Hey, True Believers Englentine here. It is Friday night, time for an auction. Twiddle's on my shoulder, cheaping it that I'm talking. I'm talking to other people. It's okay. It's okay. I decided to get started a little bit early. I've got some 50-cent books. Why not? So I don't think anybody's going to be here up until then. I just started this up, so whatever. But here we go. Let me get into this, and we'll see if there's any takers. We're gonna stop this at 8 o'clock and start the auction proper. Oh man, I thought I had these written down somewhere, but okay. So we have Marvel Greatest Comics number 94 at A. Oh, I gotta put those letters up, don't I? There we go. And get those settled. Hey, actually, it is almost there. So let's see if we get that the topper more spread out than the bottom. Okay, close enough for government work. At A, we have Marvel Greatest Comics number 94, and then we switch to Fantastic Four proper. And we have hello to Jay. What's up?
What's up, man?
I'm just starting a little earlier, see if I can't get rid of a few 50 centers.
Cool.
And then we have Fantastic Four number 186. At C, we have Fantastic Four number 195. Then we have 197, 199. On the bottom row, we have Fantastic Four number 213. 219 at I. We have 246, and then we have a romance comic called Teenage Love. That is number. I gotta pull it side here. Number 79, and then Unknown Worlds number 57. I actually had these written down, but for some reason, in the ether. All righty, bidding begins. Let me put the go on. Excuse me.
I'll do that.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. And once again, just going to do a quick 50-cent lot. I actually had 3 lots up, but I wasn't able to get everything ready in time. So I'll just hold these for next week, these other 50 centers. There's a whole bunch of, I was looking forward to this one lot that had all these romance books in it. And then when I got them, they were not in good shape. So, yeah, here you go. 50 cents. Same with the Bronze Age Fantastic Fours. Some of them in okay shape, some of them in good shape. But then again.
Well, our local romance expert, Eric Breen, might be interested in them.
When he shows up. Friday nights, unfortunately, they're still doing their story time.
Yeah.
Until about 10 o'clock.
Slick has bid on INJ.
All righty. Cool. But there you go. I am happy we had the nieces over. It was like an extended holiday time with a whole bunch of family over and everything. And then we had to watch the nieces. And I am happy to report freedom. Yeah.
Oh, you enjoy when they're over.
I do for a little bit. This was much. This was a bit because Gail was going to work. We only have one car now, and Gail was going to work, and I was stuck at the house with him. And I was like, it normally, and I didn't have any money because Christmas, right? And so it was very much stuck in the house because if I had a chance, let's take them to the park, let's take them out somewhere. Okay, fine. But did not go the way I wanted. All right. We got 50 cents on I and J from one slick dude. And I is Fantastic Four. No, I is the Teenage Love. God dang it. How can we make these match? That's about as best I'm getting. Oh my God. I hate pulling the camera back so we can see everything, but yeah, now we can. All right. How's that look to you guys?
You made it worse. The eyes not on.
Yeah, H and R staring. There you go. Up. Right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's about as best as it's gonna get.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, so let me see. The I was Teenage Love. And that is number once again 79. One Slick Dude, 50 cents. Kabebe, put $1. One Slick Dude came back with $1.50. All righty. Yeah, I was about to say One Slick's really slamming it down, going with the $2.50 or $12.50 bid. Yeah, Dave, what's up? Can you please ask it? Yeah, I answered that the other day, as a matter of fact. Yeah, we got that last week. No worries, man. Oh my gosh, today's live stream, I watched the replay, and like the first 4 minutes, I'm just talking, like, and the mic's off. When I get a chance, I will clip that out, but that was not good there. Okay, so we got 2 from Killer Bebe, which turns into $2.50 from One Slick Dude. We just got our first fisticuffs of the day. Oh, by the way, the giveaways are going to be volumes 1 and 2 of Justice League International. Alrighty, so that's cool. What number does this take us up to? Number 3. Let's see. I'm trying to find out what number is the last book in volume 2 here, but having a hard time seeing that. So my next purchase is going to be new glasses, finally. It is 8 through 13, so, and Suicide Squad number 13 as well. So there we go. So you get 1 through 13 of the Justice League International in trade paperback form. And also, we have Batman Beyond the White Knight. This is a hardcover. It's by Sean Gordon Murphy, and he was kind enough to autograph it.
And illustrated. Oh, sketch it, I mean.
Oh, and a sketch. Yeah. Oh, shit. Maybe I didn't even notice that was a sketch.
Yeah, you might want to pull that one back.
I was really hoping you would put that one in the auction. I think a lot of people would like to bid on
I
that.
will have to find another decent thing. So, yeah, this is going to be one of the big dogs. I didn't even notice that sketch, but what can be decent? I need something cool. I need something. I mean, I just pulled down that. I do have something that showed up. I don't know if it would be something a lot of people would be interested in. So I guess I'll put 3 up. But I did get this 1937 Pulp magazine. I think that's just freaking. It's 80 years old, man. Also, this Davy Crockett came in with the collection. I need something. All righty. And hello to Eric Bain. Hello, how are you?
All right.
Hey, Eric.
We just discovered there's a sketch in that Dark Knight book.
White Knight.
White Knight, yes, thank you. Okay, sorry for whatever reason YouTube Gmail didn't show that on. Oh, no worries, Dave. Yeah. Hey, Amy, what's up? We're starting the day off we're starting the evening off with some 50 centers, and yep. Let's get the 1 minute warning, please. Up, we got 50 cents through A through H, says Zach. So yeah, I need something comparable I could throw up there. Really, something that's pretty cool. I did suggest this, but that might be a big dog as well. I mean, it's an eBay at least, and then I have this. I think is pretty cool, but that might be one of those things where I think it's cool. What else can go up there? I'm thinking. Think. Alrighty.
Yeah, I mean, don't know what you have.
I know, right? It's yeah, I'm just thinking what is something cool? What is I'm just like suggestions. Obviously I'm thinking along the same lines.
How about that Freedom Fighters trade that you already read through? Don't you want to lighten your load with that? I'll take that as a no. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not against pulling from my personal collection, obviously, but that is some good reads, man. I mean, I've got basically everything I've got is stuff that if I'm keeping it, I'm keeping it for a reason.
Amy wants to know, is the bid up to $3 on I?
No, from what I can see, the current high bid's $250.
Yeah, so the next bid would be $3 or more.
And then Killer Bebe's asking for a close-up on I.
Oh, yeah, this is absolutely a 50-cent book, dude. I wasn't kidding.
Hey, Breen, there you go, Breen. Your wheelhouse, buddy.
He's probably got it as his bag of learning.
Has 9.8, yeah.
Or his bag of holding, rather.
Clearly, Amy is a woman of taste.
Yes.
Yeah. So, and Zach, it's not the omnibus; it's volumes 1 and 2. It does have some
clips. This is where the trouble lies, on the back. Okay, and that's why I put it in the 50-cent bin.
Is anybody bid on Jay yet?
No.
They're not Lucian. That.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do have a bid on Jay. One slick dude put 50 cents on Jay.
Good.
Starting bid on me would be 2 pesos.
So less than 50 cents.
Yeah.
Yeah. So actually, everything on the board has a bid.
Thank you, Zach.
Oh, not that. That goes here.
So now I know exactly what you were talking about last night, Zach.
Okay, so Amy Lester says 3 on I.
Yeah. So Eric,
what was that talking about last night? I must have missed it.
No.
You didn't miss anything, but.
And hello to the doctor. The good doctor is in.
Yeah.
Is everybody in?
Yeah.
Is everybody in? The show is about to begin.
So, no reading tonight, boys?
No, 9.
No, yeah, an hour.
No, so you're slumming for a bit, and then you're gonna.
Holy crap, dudes! I don't know if I should count this as 24 or if I'm gonna put it on my list as 23. But a movie just came out at the new year onto Netflix, and it was absolutely fantastic. And that is The Archies.
Really?
There is an Indian version of The Archies, and I got to tell you, India has captured Americana better than damn near anything in the recent years made in America.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
Korea and Japan's been doing that for a while.
It is absolutely a fun time. It's a musical, and I will tell you something. One of the sexiest scenes. Everybody's clothed and they're on roller skates. I don't know why it did it for me, but dude. Yeah,
I think when you talk about Bollywood movies, you don't have to put in the fact that it's a musical. I believe every one of them is a musical to some degree.
Yeah, they're remaking Schindler's List as a musical. Yeah, you're right about that.
They're not necessarily musicals, but you'll have a musical number.
Oh, this is flat out a musical.
Well, movie. I thought they were combining Schindler's List and a Can of Hot Tin Roof.
There you go. Indian Archie is a lot of fun. It's on Netflix. I've been kind of binging a lot of movies, getting ready for this weekend. We're going to do the top movies and everything. And
you know
it's something because I saw this also a Nick Cage movie called Dream Sequence, which is awesome. American Fiction, which is awesome. Yeah.
You know what would be even more fun to watch?
What?
Everything's Archie.
Everything's Archie.
The whole entire cartoon series.
When did that come out?
I'm done with copyright strikes for a while. Yeah, I don't need to watch that on my show and on my channel. Made it. I just came home 2-hour drive, says Austin.
I doubt they watch your channel anymore.
Yeah, YouTube's the only thing. The people who want to copyright strike me seem to be the ones that are most loyal.
No, it's just a stupid algorithm. Zach, yeah, no, I saw RR last year.
All right, let's get the 1 minute
amazing.
warning, and only A through H from there's A through H from Zach. Okay.
Yeah, and that's where I kind of got into my India action kick. And it's funny you mentioned India movies because since I had today off, I finally sat down and watched War, which is the third movie in the YRF Spy universe, and it is holy cow! It is just absolutely insane, over the top action movie.
Okay. Oh, where did I put these pages? Come on. All right. And let me get let's get the 1 minute warning and the stop as soon as possible. I will be right back.
All right, you want the stop? Okay. And we got the stop, folks.
No.
Any last second bids? Go ahead real quick and put them in. Like in the next 15 seconds.
Well, you
Well,
put some stuff up, so.
Any books that aren't challenged?
No. Zach had A through H for 50 cents.
Okay.
I believe that I went to Amy for 3, and then One Slick Dude had Jay for 50 cents.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I was just gonna say, if a book wasn't bid on, feel free to let us know if you want it after the stop.
That is true facts. Okay, what is the okay. Zach. Alrighty.
Wait, Zach's showed up on a Friday night? Oh, I see how it is. He'll show up for your channel, but not for ours.
Insert joke here.
He's such a liar. He's busy on Friday nights, guys.
And then Amy had the Teenage Love at 3, and One Slick Dude had the Unknown Worlds at 50 cents. Alrighty. You know what? I'm going to do one more. I was only going to do one of the 50 centers, but I'll do one more. And then we'll move on to the regs. All right.
Regs? Ooh, how much for the regs?
The regs, they are different prices.
All right. Are they different colors too? Or like, what kind of texture are these regs? Used? Unused?
Oh, always used. Otherwise, it doesn't have the same ew factor. All righty. Getting these down and then get the next round up.
What were you trying to tell me before?
What?
Elle was trying to tell me something a couple times.
Oh, well, first off, One Slick Dude is saying Amy had Unknown Worlds for $1. Let me see.
Okie dokie.
Seeing that. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, 70 or 803. Yeah, Amy, $1 on Jay. Thanks, One Slick Dude. I almost missed that one.
Appreciate it. Okay, I got it. So Zach has...
the Giants made a trade.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is.
Great move if he's healthy.
Well, I mean, we basically just traded one unhealthy pitcher for another unhealthy pitcher. So
yeah, Robbie Ray's got a much higher upside than Desclafani, though.
Yeah,
true.
Amy, if you have it for $1, then you won the book.
Yep.
God, Mitch Haniger's just become a professional throw-in.
Yeah. Now,
all righty, kids.
I'm like, okay, I'm fine with that. He did nothing.
Next up, still 50 cents. We have Secret Romance. This is issue number 7.
It's still 50 cents.
Okay. Yeah, we're
Secret
still doing the 50
Romance.
Then we have Secret Romance number 8. And then we have Career Girl Romance number 62.
That's Breen's big time favorite right there.
And then we have Career Romance issue number 68. Career Girl Romance number 68.
Sounds like the name of an 80s movie.
Are these damaged?
Yes, and then we have Sweethearts number 131. That's why they're 50 cents. A lot of like on the back covers, some of them are clipping. This one has an incredible roll in it. I mean, it is impressive how that fucking roll is. This is a Jamaican blunt roll on the back on this cover.
That's what she said.
So there you go. And that is Young Romance 174. And then we have Young Romance number 185. And then we have Young Love issue number 82. There you go. And we have Young Love issue number 89. And we have Romance Story issue number 116. Bidding begins at 50 cents each. As soon as Jay says go. All righty. Cool.
So Eric, tell us all about these romance books because we know you're the expert.
Amy just put a whole. Oh, she beat you, Killer baby.
I didn't have to say that this is the best bargain round in the history of this auction. Not even close.
Even with the chipping and the rolling.
Yes.
Think I should have put them at a buck or two, maybe.
Brian, let me ask you an honest question about these. When you read them, and I'm not making fun of you this time, I'll get back to that in a minute. But does it give you like a nostalgia for the time period?
Is the next round going to be? Are they going to be good ones?
I do have better ones. Yes.
No.
So,
I meant Jay's
Dave?
comebacks.
Dave, they're already at $1, so you got to go $1.50 or higher on DNH if you want to stay in them.
You're tracking it on YouTube.
Do they give you like? Do they give you like a nostalgic trip for that time period? And are they actually really good stories? I'm asking.
Honestly, I'm gonna answer for Breen. I'm just gonna say that this is the last time Breen actually dated was when these came out.
Some of the stories were based on him. Okay.
I was a stud at 10. And then I met you guys. It's been all downhill. No, these are they're like comic book history for one, but they're also the stories are hysterical. And every once in a while you'll hit a legitimately good one, but by and large it's you read them because they're dated, but they're funny.
So you're saying we should read these on our channel then?
Oh yeah, I was going through a box today and found the first issue, the millennium version of the first romance comic that Joe Simon and Jack Kirby did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and those actually weren't bad. So I said, if you make fun of stuff all you want, but yeah, Jack Kirby invented this.
Oh, I'm gonna
alrighty. So Dave has $1.50. It just got dreamy in here, says Melissa. Are any of these written by Stanley? Well, actually, most of them are Charlton, and then we have 4. Yeah, the bottom first 4 are DC, and then the rest are Charlton.
And that's where John Romita Sr. The reason why he got the Spider-Man gig was because
I'll be right back.
He was adept at drawing pretty women from his years drawing romance comics for DC.
That is interesting. Gave him a little crash course.
I don't know if I have any. I used to have it. There's one romance comic that has a Neil Adams and a Jim Steranko story.
Wow.
And John Buscema used to draw regular for Marvel romance, and so did Gene Colan. So for years they got better art talent on romance books than their superhero books because the kids they were aiming at didn't want realistic looking art.
Amy, check out the Justice League International. Very fun series. That's what's up there on the corner, but you just covered up.
Yeah, let's see. So issue I there, that is a Don Heck and Dick Giordano cover. Young Love 89. Stories by Jack Olick and Unknown. Art by John Rosenberger, Gene Colan, Tony Abruzzo, Vince Coletta, and Unknown.
You see a picture like what do you consider to be like the backup Justice League team members, and it's just comedy and action.
Yes.
All right.
And Zach
there hasn't been a bid in 3 minutes. Let's get the one.
Very, yeah. Yes, Amy, very, very fun. And it lasted a good while, too. I think from, 87 to really 96?
Well, it lasted from 87 till editorial killed it in about 92.
Amy, just check out the Geeky Puppet Show. We read a few of them on our channel. They're fun.
Because they
right,
decided
when Superman Justice League came in.
Yes,
Well,
I
yeah,
did call
they-
them the bank. Or I mean,
You're-
Zach, I did call them the backup roster because they're not the main roster everybody thinks of.
yeah, other than Batman, they're kind of Batman and Martian Manhunter were the only original members on this team.
Yeah.
Why
So,
did they take Shazam off so quick? Was he just not working in there? And I
He
always
was like
wondered
Zach.
that.
You want to get away from the readings.
The only thing I could think of is maybe Giffen DeMatteis didn't like writing him, or because he only had the 4-issue miniseries from Roy Thomas at the time, so it wasn't like there was a conflict. I just think they maybe they felt the whole book was humor that
Dave, you got to go higher than $1 on
Yeah.
Indy.
Well, considering the fact that Shazam or Captain Marvel today was a kid in an adult's body, maybe
Right.
the humor was too awkward for a kid to be around. Or they got in trouble, flack from the judge, Jeanette Kahn.
Well, no, I think it may have more to do with they probably just like writing characters like Beetle and Booster better. There's only so many people you can spotlight in them. Now, why they didn't find room for them when there were two of them, I don't know.
Yeah. So here's a fun little note. So on Jay there, that romantic story, which Marani was here because that has a story with art by future DC artist Jose Luis Garcia Lopez.
Oh, does it really?
Looks like a Beatles cover.
And then the other story in there has art by Marvel legend Don Perlin.
Eldon, can you see if you can look up any of the art on C? Because I think that artist was terrific, but I've never been able to get his name.
What's the name of the book?
I think it's the Career Girl Romances, isn't it? 62, maybe.
Career Girl Romance
Through DC. Or no, check Charlton.
Charlton.
Yeah. Hard to tell. It's a glare.
Girl
Hey.
Romances. And
Hey, Green, real quick.
The cover.
Amy with the 150 bid on. Oh, Amy, Dave's already got 2 on E.
Okay, so we have $2 on E from Dave. All
Did we
right.
hear $5 in any of the books? $5. It's going up.
give them time here. Let's see. Oh, there we go. So that's issue number 62. Let's see. The cover is Luis Avila.
Okay, Luis
Story-
Avila.
Stories and art by Luis Avila, Charles Nicholas, and Vince Alicea.
I wonder what else he did.
Or Alicea.
He just kind of like faded.
Not much, but I thought his art was terrific.
Yeah.
Imagine he probably, is there a chance he did like the Spanish versions of DC or Marvel?
I'm sure. Or just yes.
Hey, Brian, was 92 when Wade killed Tora, or was that later?
God, I don't know
Okay.
exactly when.
Okay, well, Amy meant $1.50 on F.
Okay.
Okay.
All I know is at some point they decided that I guess they were that kind of humor was beneath them, and both books just became cookie cutter superhero teams. And
Were they were still selling well, weren't they? When they decided to do
I'm
that?
sure the sales had started to wane a little bit, but but DC, I said, never sold terrific to begin with. But yeah, this was a really neat idea. I'm just glad we got almost 5 years out of it.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm just so happy that we actually got a blue and gold a couple of years ago. I never thought we'd see that again. Dan Jerkins.
Okay.
But yeah, so those Justice Leagues are among the best comics I've ever read in my life.
That's why it's called the Blahaha era.
Wah ha ha ha.
I can't believe it's not the Justice League and formerly known as the Justice League. Their follow-ups in the 2000s with the same creative teams were also both very, very good.
Yeah, unfortunately, one of them came out at the same time that Max Lord was putting
Yeah.
a bullet in Blue Beetle's head, which kind of acted as a buzzkill.
Yeah. Still good though.
Yeah,
I-
but
I just remember Blue Beetle having a crush on Power Girl.
But that'll
Yeah,
kind of tell you
so-
how DC felt
So
about
Breen,
that
you'll
whole
be
era.
curious. D there has cover art by Jose Luis Garcia Lopez.
Well, like I said, those books attracted better art talent than
These-
it's same with Charlton.
Are those 10 cents?
No, they're 20.
20 cents. Well, I don't know if I when did Charlton start?
Oh God, they go back to the early
50s?
50s when they took over, basically the Fawcett line. And I mean, they existed before that, but that was their first big acquisition.
Zach, I was talking about comic book characters. A lot of readers had a crush on her, but they kind of kept it serious with some of the readers, the actual characters. No.
Okay, so I put up the first 13 issues of Stillwater. And I've got one more mini series here I'm going to toss up here as a potential giveaway. When I saw the autograph, okay, the sketch though adds a whole different layer to the board. So obviously I have to fix up the.
Once the dude is saying he said Charlton started in 1945.
Yeah, and I said I think the romance. I don't know if they were doing romance until the early 50s. I'm not sure. I read that book. I said,
weren't they a laundering? On that company made to be laundering for the mafia, money laundering?
No, they met. The two guys did meet in prison. They were white collar criminals. Basically, what the comics were there to do is to keep the presses going 24/7 because it was cheaper to do that than to shut them on and off. Because their main thing, this is a company that what they're mainly known for is Hit Parader.
Okay.
So they were a big magazine publisher, and the comics were basically that's why they didn't pay shit, and they just basically let people do whatever they wanted.
Okay.
Not Dave, not as well as Higgy.
Alrighty, let's get the stop. Looks like we got a few minutes between the last one, which was Amy on F for $1.50. And let me go through this, make sure that everything is okay. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, do your best to keep track of your wins. It will help at the end. If you do leave early, let's compare notes so we make sure that everything is on the up and up, and tell me which book if you win. Every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel. We've got the Justice League International. We've got Stillwater by Chip Zdarsky. We've got Stargirl right here. I might find something better. I am thinking of things as I go by. This is literally the best stuff that was around me at the time. So, all righty. We've got A going to Kabebe at $1. B as well. Kabebe for $1. All righty. As well as C. D is to Dave for $1.50, as well as E goes to Dave for $2. F to Amy, not Allison, Amy for $1.50, and then Kabebe has G at $1. Young Love number 82, which is H, is with Kabebe at $2, and Kabebe has I, which is Young Love 89 at $1. And Allison has J at $1.50. Let me get these down, and we'll get the next round up. All right. Should I do the last 50 center before going on to the regs? The dollar books? What do you think?
Well, they're doing pretty well. You might as well,
Yeah, well, yeah, they're not romance comics, but I do have some Spider-Man.
I was looking up the value. I was looking at the value of 20 cents back in 1945. Would equal today would be $3.33.
Yeah, that is not so good.
Right.
I mean, that is the comic book prices are going faster than inflation. All righty, so New Teen Titans number 38. This is an incredible story called Who is Donna Troy? There we go. And next up, we have Grimjack. I think the only reason why this is up here, I don't think it's damaged. I just think it's Grimjack, and I had a hard time selling it.
What number is that?
That is issue number 14. Then we have Jim, Son of Saturn. Same thing, issue number 1. And then we have Damage number 3. It was literally around me, and I needed to fill this out. Alrighty. Next up, we have our Action Comics number 688, and that does have a problem right there on the corner. Alrighty, then we have What If Fantastic Five fought Doctor Doom and Annihilus. And as you can see, there's a roll on that one, and there you go. Okay, this is about to collapse. I can see that. Then we have Amazing Spider-Man number 261. It has suffered water damage. All right. And then we have Amazing Spider-Man 338. There we go. And we have, shoot, I am going to have to fix that up. The freaking thing fell again. All righty. And then we have issue number 355. And finally, we have Amazing Spider-Man 429. Bidding begins at 50 cents each as soon as Jay says go.
We have Job or Job Block Comics asking, do you ship to the UK?
Unfortunately not. It's just the price is inhibitive. I tried, and it ends up being the same. Ends up being the same amount as your order to ship it.
Yeah. By the way, Eric and Boyd, I'm going to overlook the age joke because you just quoted Elvis Costello.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hey, Chris, long time no see.
Good old Chris.
And he is G intact.
It has water.
That's water
I know
damage
that.
on the cover.
I know that, but it's, as long as the pages aren't stuck together, that's a bargain that kind of belonged in the first two lots.
Yeah. Let's see. Jughead, you got beat out on A, and Jim, you got beat out on G. So you'll have to go at least 50 cents higher on each. Yeah, so some good spirited bidding. Austin with 50 cents on A, Crennan's 50 cents on B, Jughead 50 cents on D, F, G, and H, and Jim now with $1 on G. So good opening salvos there.
Silence.
Yeah. So I'm 2 episodes.
Oops.
Something happened. So let's put Jay, why don't you put a pause in the chat?
Sure.
We'll put a pause on the bidding right now. Venkman, you there? Hello. Can anybody hear me?
I can.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll have to see what happened here. As it seems like
Did Twiddles do this?
Stream dropped and Venkman is there, but he's not there.
Oh.
So he must have stepped away. So hey Eric, I'm 2 episodes into Bosch.
Mm-hmm.
And as I said, gosh darn it, you and Venkman, I'm freaking hooked on that show now.
Did you go back to the beginning?
Well, I hadn't watched anything, so yeah, I watched the first.
Okay, well, I mean the beginning of Bosch, not Bosch Legacy, right? The first one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what popped up on Amazon. Yeah, so yeah, the opening where he shoots the suspected serial killer and is in a civil unlawful death lawsuit.
One of your tweets from yesterday said, and it was answered, but if you look in his apartment or in his place, you see a poster of the Black Echo, which actually was the first Bosch book. So because when I read that, I remember the mad parody of the first Christopher Reeve Superman movie, and she goes, "Who would believe that a man could fly?" And he has the same people that believe that a $185 a week reporter can live in a Taj Mahal apartment like this.
Yeah, it does come up in the second episode when he takes the boot back to his place, and they have have sex, and she goes, "Hey, lovely view. How did you get it?" Basically said, "Yeah, Paramount paid him a ton of money for one of his cases," and then points to the poster.
R.I.P. Annie.
Oh, don't tell me that.
The actress is dead in real life.
Oh, Anne Wersching. Wersching.
Yeah.
Oh, now that you mention it, yeah, that was what, last year or year before?
Yeah, the Bosch cast took 2 hits last year.
Ugh. Who else?
Irving.
Well, Lance Reddick.
Yeah, Lance Reddick.
Yeah, but I was saying, one thing too is that I was just amazing at with so many. Oh, hey, I remember this guy. Oh, yeah, I remember seeing her, and like Jason Gedrick, who plays the guy in the van that gets caught.
Yeah.
I'm positive he was the guy that was on trial in the original first season of Murder One, if you remember that show.
I've heard of it. I didn't see it, but he was. His was a recognizable face at the time. I do remember that. I forgot what it was from.
Yeah. And then his lawyer is a woman that played a character in Eureka that came in. How was that, season 3? Season 3 or season 4? That becomes the sheriff's love interest for a bit.
Yeah, I didn't see many Eurekas. I was more of a Warehouse 13 guy.
Yeah,
that was a pretty good show.
Is one of the it can't be, because I thought this actor had passed away some time back, but I swear that one tall detective, I guess what it'd be, Crate, reminds me of the pitcher from the old pitcher from Major League.
Oh, I don't know, but I said those two, they're great. But yeah, his partner J. Edgar.
Yeah,
he was the most despicable villain in the 5 years of The Wire.
Oh, okay.
He was the guy that picked up the slack when Stringer Bell got whacked.
Oh, you're talking about the tall old guy, the one that played the hardcore Christian that accepted voodoo at the end of the movie to help his game out. Is that the actor you're talking about? Okay.
What's that?
I was talking the tall old guy from Major League, the one that was a hardcore Christian, but then finally accepted voodoo at the end of the movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't remember. He was in everything for a long time. I can't remember his name though.
Yeah. The guy has the same speech pattern, the same almost just same facial look. But I don't think it could be him, because I thought he died like 10 or 15 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, he was old. He was old in Major League, so I mean.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. Yeah. Now I got.
Wow! I just came back to center stage. What the hell?
Yeah.
So subscribe to Geeky Puppet Show. We'll be going live in half an hour. Reading some Submariner number 40.
Yeah. So he hasn't posted anything in Twitter yet, so we don't know.
I bet you his internet probably crashed, and he has to reboot it.
His name is Chelsea Ross. Yeah, and he's still alive. He's 81. He was born in 42. Oklahoma City. Chelsea Claude Ross.
So I'm gonna do this.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna put us here for right now.
Okay.
So.
Oh, I see you went for a Valiant icon there, Jay.
Yes.
That's not a Barry Windsor Smith, is it?
I think it actually is. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that would have been the Exo Man of War and Turok crossover.
How long has he been gone? About a minute.
It's
more
been,
than that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I stepped away to go because I figured I'm fine, and I'm like, just all of a sudden I'm like,
Now I'm really worried with it. What if his mother?
Yeah, we're going on 10 minutes here.
Oh.
The mother-in-law finally went BSC.
So if you guys haven't already done so, subscribe to this channel. Go check out the videos that are uploaded. Got some comic book origins.
He hadn't shown up in Twitter either.
Yeah, I've got it sitting there. So yeah, Yeah. No, while you were gone, I was just telling Breen how much I hate you guys for finally turning me on to Bosch, and now I've watched 2 episodes and I'm hooked.
Well, I hate you for hating us for watching a good show. I mean, if it wasn't for us, you would have missed out on that good show.
LK hates himself for loving us.
And I hate the fact that it took us to get you to watch that show.
What is Bosch about?
See,
it's funny. I think that part of it was I'm not sure what I was watching like when it first came out, and I think I had it kind of mixed up. Well, I know I had it mixed up with that Liv Schreiber one where he played some kind of detective or fixer.
I know what you're talking about. Oh, Donovan something?
Yeah. And I just, just with everything else.
It was a Ray Donovan show.
Yeah. So
Jay, you might as well just look it up. You're not gonna. Nobody's gonna get a word in to tell you.
Well, no. So it's based on Michael Connelly books. He basically plays kind of a hard-bitten LA detective.
I didn't know this.
And solving murders.
So this guy, Harry Bosch, is the half brother of the Lincoln lawyer, Matthew McConaughey's character. Because Michael Connelly wrote both characters.
Is this on Amazon?
Amazon Prime.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
There's like 7 normal episodes or seasons, and then there's a spinoff called Legacy. It's gone for 2 seasons. So like honestly, it's like I said, I was kind of cool. I was like, what? Now I want to go watch the Lincoln Lawyer. I never watched it because I was like with Matthew McConaughey. It's okay.
I like Titus Welliver. Yeah, I didn't know his name, but yeah, I like that actor. So okay.
So LK, so this is what now you're discovering what it's like to watch stuff other than CSI.
Wait a minute, Bosch CSI.
So combined together.
Yeah. So I know you've kept on watching Miami Vice.
Yes.
So what do you think so far?
I'm almost at the end of the 2nd season. It's been a fun show. All the guest stars, the music, it's pretty much the camera work. Michael Mann, probably the best. Like I said, I just love it, man. It's a fun show.
Hi. That was not fun.
Hey, welcome back.
Oh, there he is.
All right, now we all need to leave now.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a brown out there. It's
I'm gonna hit the resume on this.
okie dokes.
Right. Yeah, well, we've moved on. We're talking TV now.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have to read these off again?
I was really worried your mother-in-law finally snapped. I was getting
my goodness gracious! Yeah,
they said you're gone for 10 minutes. I can't make the room, and all of a sudden I was the only person on screen. I'm like, well, that's not good.
Okay, just to remind everybody, starting with A, which I don't have the letters up here.
Yeah, I took them down because we didn't know when you're coming back. It was annoying.
Yep. Bum. All right, so at A we have New Teen Titans number 38. The Who is Donna Troy story is awesome, by the way. Grimjack number 14, Jim Son of Saturn number 1, Damage number 3, Action Comics number 688, and then we have What If number 35 at F. G is Amazing Spider-Man 261. Then we have 338. We have 355, and we have 429. By the way, I've got a McFarlane Spider-Man coming up. That ended up being in the collection I got. The one with the Green Goblin. I don't know if you guys know the covers or anything, but yeah, I was very excited. I got some decent books in the auction.
Yeah. So the current bids we have as we restart. Austin had 50 cents on A, the Titans.
Okay.
Brennan's had 50 cents on C, the Son of Saturn.
Okay. Hello to Corinne.
Jughead had 50 cents on D, Damage there, and then also F, G, and H. So the What If and the first 2 Spider-Mans.
Okay.
And then Jim Sorensen countered that with $1 on G. And that's where we stand as we resume.
Oh, and Amy, she said she didn't hear any storms by where she lives. So, and E had a brown on his means he had Taco Bell.
Yeah, that's about it. Actually, what it means is I went to fix the box and stepped on the power cord and pulled it out.
I figured you did.
That's what actually happened. If you guys remember, I had a little trouble over here in the corner. I walked around, I didn't know that the cord was hanging by a thread, and I accidentally stepped on it, pulled everything.
Just like this auction, hanging by a thread.
Hanging by a thread. There you go. That's it.
You go ahead and fix that camera, move it over a little bit to our right, so the letters match up. Oh yeah, there you go. Right, yeah,
Stage right.
Yeah.
That's
Nope.
A little bit more. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Well, the problem is now you can't see the book on the left.
Oh yeah, shit.
Well,
shoot.
I mean, if you slide G over, you can slide F over
Yeah, if I had more room.
a little bit.
Yeah, I'll work on that for the next
Yeah,
auction.
you can't
And
blame
that's
the
just a
chinchilla
matter
anymore.
of- That's just a matter of moving these boxes over a bit. That's all.
Boyd says it sucks.
What?
Boyd says it sucks.
What sucks?
I don't know.
Okay. No, well, he says that sucks. I always thought that was a decent word, but
Yeah. So we do have one additional bead.
well,
Dave
that's what you
Asano
call
with
pulling a
50
plug on a
cents
live
bead.
stream. Sorry. All right. Sorry about that. And H was Jughead as well, right? Okay. All righty. There we go. Okay. So no love for 355 or 429 for the Spider-Man, and no love for the Grimjack Action
No,
Comics.
Grimjack's got a bid.
No, yeah,
No,
Grimjack just got a bid.
He just told you, but he cut him off.
Yeah, 50 cents on 50 cents from Dave.
50 cents
Yep.
from Dave. All right.
Yeah, I agree with Eric Boyd. It was not off in the first place. The camera angle, at least, it was fine. I don't know why you moved it to the J.
Yeah, well, the letters were off, Eric. Totally, or Boyd, they were totally off.
Okay. Let's see. What was I?
Looks like you actually moved your camera to the left of the actual. Do you move your camera physically all the way over to the wall more recently? Is it always
No.
been?
And Jughead just put down 50 cents on I. No, because basically H and I are on the same book now.
That's good right there.
That's probably as good as you're going to get it right now.
Yeah, like
Are
I
we
said,
all
I'll
happy?
move these boxes over, and it'll solve a lot of problems because I can have a little bit more room because it is cramped right here.
One of these
but
days,
there you
you'll go to Home Depot and you'll construct a shelf.
I was actually thinking about that when I move up north, of just making a shelf for this.
And then you can use these boxes to sell
Yeah.
customers.
Well, what's funny is the top row is always fine, but for some reason your bottom
Well,
row seems.
If you look, there's more spacing between the letters on the top row than the bottom row. Like GH and I are very close to each other, but it's like F space G, H I space J.
It depends on how he's got the books angled too.
Yeah. Not necessarily seeing that, but
There's times where
if that's the case, then fix. It would be easier to fix the spacing in the bottom row.
Right.
The problem is I've changed the letters like 3 or 4 times. He keeps changing the bottom. He's like, I'm gonna add an extra book now. That's why we got the J before we had I.
No, I've always had 10 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I know,
6,
but
7, 8,
there's
9,
time
10.
there was when you started doing the giveaway. I think it was the first time there was no J.
What I was thinking is maybe just I don't have to keep the giveaway books up there all the time.
Dave has a good idea. I don't know.
Look
how
for
much-
magazine racks behind recently closed down retail stores. That might work.
Yeah.
One of you just put up a pegboard up there, and just put the comic books on a.
Yeah, well, when I know what kind of room I'm dealing with, that's that'll definitely help.
Live
But
from E's Garage in Indiana.
that actually might be it. We're talking about we want to make a room where I could just do recording because I'm kind of out in the open. Everybody can hear. Gail would prefer to be able to watch TV without me doing this. So
I'd laugh so much.
let's get the 1 minute warning.
If you stream the auction from your garage and then
Hello,
Gail opens the garage
Gail
door in the
or
middle of the stream,
Zeno.
that'd be
Yeah,
a little-
It's going to be very much like that. So.
Gail,
All
I'm
right,
streaming
we're
right
getting
now.
the 1 minute warning, barring any last minute bids before Jay says stop. We have New Teen Titans going to Austin at 50 cents, Grim Jack to Dave at 50 cents, And then we have Jim DeCren, damage to Jughead, no love for Action 688. Don't blame me. What if 35 to Jughead, Spider-Man 261 to Jim for $1, 338 to Jughead for 50 cents, 355. No love for 429. Let's get the stop as well. And okie dokie. Let's go over that one more time. We've got Austin getting the New Teen Titans, Grimjack to Dave. Then we've got Jim going to Krenez, Damage going to Jughead, the Action going to the Reject. And then we've got What If is going to Jughead, as well as Amazing Spider-Man 261 and 334. And let's see, we have 355 to Jughead, and this one goes to the Reject pile. And now we're on to our regular scheduled program with Dollar Books. All righty.
All right.
Zoink. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. If I can, I want to start a little bit early every auction to get rid of and do some 50 centers. Here we have War for Earth, number 1. There we go. And next up, we have something called Death Vigil by Stefan Sejic.
Oh, I can talk about that. It's actually a pretty good book. I enjoyed it.
Okay.
Is that the porn one?
And then we have Saint Mercy. I can tell you this is pretty good. I like this book. There you go. Next up, we have Nomen Omen, number 1.
No man, oh man.
Okay. And I see your message there, Jim. Give me just a moment. And then we have Girl Frenzy, JLA, Tomorrow Woman. Okay. And the Human Torch, number 1. This one is the Golden Age Human Torch. Next up, we've got a book by Anthony Johnson called Ghost Station Zero. That's number 1. And then we've got The Dollhouse by Joe Hill. This is issue number 5 of that particular story. And we have Buck Rogers in the 25th Century. This is issue number 2. There we go. And finally, we have Red Sonja Zero. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Jay says go.
Red Sonja looks pretty good.
Yeah.
I
Red
recognize
Sonja looks
that.
really good.
Okay.
And so is War for Earth 3. That was actually a really good crossover series with Suicide Squad. Came out last year, I think, or the year before.
Yeah.
To that crossover with his books as well. So.
Yeah. And so right out of the gate, Krenna says $1 each for B, G, and J.
Glad
And
you
Jim,
there.
Jim was saying from the last lot that he had the ASM. Let me go back and look here. Which one? He had
G. A buck on G.
He had $1. Yeah, he had $1 on G.
Yeah, I've got that written down. If I read it differently, I do apologize, but I actually had it written down.
And Jughead said he'll take J from the last set as well.
All right.
So I don't think anybody had.
No one wants Jay.
Nope.
You can have him.
All righty.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. So yeah, no, Death Vigil is really good. I mean, it's the Stepan, art style. Basically, if I remember correctly, guy kind of dies, gets recruited by Lackridgeherm, a version of like the Grim Reaper, and he gets together with a group of other Reaper types and have to fight off the big evil.
Lizzo.
Yeah, but no, it was an entertaining book. It was one of those where he had started posting pages on his old DeviantArt account way back when, and then got the full story published by Image, and I think at some point there was supposed to be a second volume to come out, but I'm not sure if it did or not.
Okay.
Jim is saying you may want to check out the Dollhouse family really quick. There may be a cover problem, a tear below the bottom staple.
Whoa. Bottom, boom, boom.
Yeah. So, Elk, didn't you used to go by a different handle?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
It was Hail Xena as a giveaway. But yeah, I'm having a hard time remembering.
Recognize the greeting. I couldn't remember who it
Chris
was.
something, was it? No.
I think it was Felon #1. It was like a movie thing. Okay, hold on just a sec. What am I doing?
So yeah, Elk, the border's open again. You can always have it shipped to a U.S. address in Michigan or Minnesota or.
Yeah, that is a possibility.
Robert Roberts, yes. Hey, it has been a while. Welcome back, man.
I was wondering the same. I was like, okay, we know this guy. He's a regular. What was it? Robert Roberts. There you go.
Okay, now it identifies as an elk.
Don't we all?
We do?
Well, the ones in Florida identify as Rudolph.
Okay, let's see that big rush of bids that came in, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Karina is BG&J.
So, okay, did you see anything about the Rams 49ers game?
No, except I'm expecting nobody or few people to play as possible, and if they could play a running clock, they would.
There's so many people opting out. They have officially rebranded it as a bowl game.
Nice.
Well, I mean, it's funny. I mean, that's the one problem you do have with the pros, because you only have a 53-man roster, and I think you only have 7 inactive spots. So, you can only sit so many guys. Right? Regular guys are going to have to play. So, but as I say, I expect there'll be a lot of running just to keep the clock going, because I mean it's worthless for both teams, and so I want to see a healthy 49ers team in this playoffs, because I really want to see what they can do.
And 2 guys that desperately need some exposure to revive their careers are basically to be told no.
Who's that?
That's
Darno and Wentz.
Oh, yeah.
As riveting as this conversation is, I must bid adieu, and I'll see you guys
All
later.
right.
Yeah. Same here. I'm maybe back.
All righty. We will be here.
See you kids.
Have fun.
Yeah.
I don't know, LK. If
Good night.
they're resting everybody this week, and then they've got the bye week, that could hamper them somewhat going into the It has happened many times before.
I mean, it's 6-1, but I mean, the thing is, there's key guys that definitely need rest. Like, it's a good thing that Armstead's getting another week, because they need him and Hargrave healthy to be in the middle of the lineup. Trent Williams having a week off to rest up is a good thing as well. And of course, I mean, McCaffrey kind of limped off at the end of the game last week, so him having 2 full weeks off is a good thing.
Well, I hope they get beat in the divisional, so the NFC Championship game's here. I'm starting to feel it. I'm thinking it's going to happen. The curse has been broken. It was the Jimmy curse, and it has been broken. At least I'm going to buy that for another couple of weeks or so.
Yeah, you hang on to that one, because right now you're looking at either getting a Rams or a Packers team in the first round there. So
bring it.
Amy, yes, give me some time to find the was this from last week's, because I did send in some packages today. I know I should get them in earlier. Sorry. That will pick up after everything is normal, meaning this should be normal. I'll get them out earlier than next Friday. But yeah, I did send some out today. I will look for the receipt and get you a tracking number. All right.
So let's see. Yes, Jackson. More torture from the puppet show, but they are gone now. So it's, so you're okay now. You're with people that like you. So, and of
Yes.
course, I mean,
let's get the 1 minute warning in the stop, please.
Yeah, and of course, I mean, this time next week we'll get to talk all about the glory that is the Echo series. So
the comic book or the TV show?
Oh, the TV show, because it all drops on January 9th.
Yeah, that actually, I liked what I've seen so far.
Does that include the fight scene?
Yeah.
Laugh.
What fight scene? It was her trying to hurt Daredevil and Daredevil moving around.
Yeah,
what do you want from a fight scene between
and her putting her foot into his chest and waiting for him to then knock it back, and then her pirouetting and stopping halfway through, waiting for him to bring his head up, and then she twirled around, and then there's a hilarious.
I saw it different. Maybe I was just looking at something different than you, because I saw a guy who was fucking with her.
Maybe.
Okay. Well, it's not in the. It's not part of the main trailer. It's about a 2 minute piece that either got leaked or put out.
Yeah, I'm not buying into that. I'm sorry, but give that to Gary and the guys. When it's on the screen, then okay. If it's like behind the scenes, or if it's before.
It's not. Well, we'll see.
If it's not finished,
no,
I'm sorry.
Behind the scenes, so.
Yeah, if it's not finished, I'm not buying into it. But no, I like I said, the scene that I saw looked like a regular fight scene, and Daredevil was messing with Echo. All right, we got the stop. Let's see. No love for the Human Torch. We have Krenez with Ghost Station Zero. No love for the Rogue, which was the Dollhouse. Buck Rogers goes down. We have Red Sonja to Krenez. No love for the War for Earth. And we have Death Vigil and Saint Mercy, Nomen, Omen, and Tomorrow Woman hit the reject. Alrighty. Let's grab this next batch here.
Oh, yeah. And then, Quinn, they're saying it's a 6-minute scene, which is just going to be magically awful.
Okay. It could also be good. All right. Next up, we have Elf Quest, issue number 2. And we have issue number 3. And then we have issue number 4. And next up, we have issue number 5. And we have issue number 7. And then here is issue number 8. And we have Elf Quest issue number 9. Number 10. Is that 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Okay, we skipped over 7. Here's number 11 and number 12. All right, bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as Jay says go. Yeah, I'm not expecting it to be the second coming of television. Like, it's not going to be the new Sopranos or anything. But yeah, it didn't look bad. Beyond the fact that I don't really care about Echo.
How long has she been around?
Was it 2000s or something like that?
Yeah, it was the when David Mack and Bendis came on to Daredevil after the Kevin Smith run and all of that. She got introduced as a character. Yeah, and was a pretty good character. Basically, kind of provided a little bit of, that Daredevil Elektra, type, I'll say relationship, but byplay, that you had back in the day. And of course, I mean, that character was superior to this one that they created for the TV series. I mean, it's just, again, it's something that we talk about where, again, look at Invincible. What's one of the keys of Invincible? They've actually stayed, very, very true or close to true to the source material. They haven't screwed around with too many of the characters. What makes a lot of anime successful? They stick to the source material. Here it wasn't good enough that you had, a character who had, Indian or indigenous people, heritage, and was just deaf, and her ability was to mimic or echo actions that she sees others do.
Oh, so she's the taskmaster.
No. We have to go, she's deaf and mute. And she's also missing her left leg or left foot because that's the actress.
And she's autistic and she's gay.
Might as well be at this point. I mean,
I think she's a dude.
There's a series of interviews that Screen Rant did with the actors and the principals that, oh my God, it's hilarious. I mean, the one with D'Onofrio, where in his not so subtle way saying that the script was garbage, because the question that the interviewer asked was something along the lines of, what was it? Well, in the original script or something, Pink wasn't very fatherly towards, Maya. Is that something you added? And basically it was kind of like, well, I take the script and I try to do the best I can with what I'm given, and then I try to find, basically it's kind of like, I'm just, they gave me this, but then I went and kind of added my own stuff in here to actually make it work.
Zach, they're both Marvel Comics.
Yeah, there you go. They both start with E. They're both from Marvel Comics. And Echo looks a lot like an elf. So you have that going. Well, I mean, otherwise, I mean, this is one of the longest, running, although, God, is it still running in an independent somewhere?
I don't know. I haven't seen it in a long time.
Well, it's gone through various publishers. It's creator owned by the pennies. For a lot of people, it's a beloved, sword and sorcery or fantasy, with elves, hence the ElfQuest name. So if you like that kind of thing, these are definitely worth taking a flyer on.
Yep. Let's see. Did any? No. Okay. Let's put the 1 minute warning. No interest in it, huh?
Yeah. Once, I can't remember the whole time frame. If Marvel,
I'm not surprised. I think this is the
after
Lester Sisters alley right here. Shit. You got that?
Yeah, I was thinking that too, but they. Small version of ElfQuest. Oh, I was reading Amy's post there.
Amy is asking, is the Marvel version of ElfQuest less? And I'm not sure what your is.
It's not for modern audiences.
You can say it out loud.
I liked it back in the day. It was nobody's ever told me it was bad. I mean, if that's what you're asking. Huh? There you go.
I know it was very, very popular for a long time back in the day. So, and 80s knew how to do high fantasy. And we're getting to stop now.
Oh, okay. Let me get these down then, and
she's saying more promiscuous in the indie book. I would say it's probably less because it's Marvel.
Yeah, it's Marvel. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine, especially 80s Marvel.
Yeah, and while I mean it doesn't have the comic code, it was done under their Epic imprint, but I think that as it went more independent, it got more frisky.
Well, wait a second. Austin just put a dollar bid on F.
Okay. Let's.
Austin gets F.
Alrighty.
Holy smokes, that thing. What thing? You mean the raunchy thing? Is that what you mean? I don't know.
All right, let's get these down then. Boom. We've got everything but F going to the reject pile. Zoinks. There we go. Next up. Whoa. You ever sit in your hydraulic chair and it just collapses on you?
Yep.
Or I just took a ride near to the floor. All right, next up, we have Marvel Greatest Comics starring the Fantastic Four. This is issue number 93. With the Overmind. Next up, we have Fantastic Four, number 179. Hey, wait a second. Are these dollar books? Okay. Fantastic Four, number 179. And then we have Fantastic Four, number 215, with Blastar. There we go.
Blastar.
And we have issue number 250. Now, somebody autographed the very first page. And it was nobody who made the book. So, yeah, that's why this is a buck. Just give a heads up. All right, next up, we have book number or issue number 295. There we go. And then we have Fantastic Four number 312. And we have Fantastic Four number 313. And we have Fantastic Four number 334. There we go. And then we have Fantastic Four issue number 342. And finally, we have issue number 359. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Jay says go. All right. And that is where we stand right now. Good times. Oh, my goodness. There we go.
Yeah, definitely some good old vintage Fantastic Four there.
Yep, with a bid right away on E and D from Jughead and Krenez.
And Jim won on all but D. Now, Jim, you're going to have Krenez already has E.
Yep. Okay. Jughead has D. And Krenez has E. And Jim has the rest. Alrighty. Fun times. So have you guys watched any cool movies like the Archies?
Well, I mean, nothing exactly like the Archies. I mentioned I watched War today.
War, like with Jason Statham and...
No, the Indian action movie that's the third movie in the YRF spy universe.
Ah, okay.
That's on Amazon Prime. It is just balls to the wall. I mean, just action scenes that make some of the Mission Impossible stuff look tame in comparison. I mean, just insane stuff. But it was a fun movie to watch. It's the basic classic story is, one spy seemingly goes rogue. Other spy who was trained by him gets tasked to try and figure out why he did what he did and is chasing him down. And then you get to the last act plus, and there's so many twists and turns that, I mean, it's just insane. I mean, there's some Mission Impossible in there. There's some Face Off. I mean, you name an action film of the last 15, 20 years. There was probably some element of it there. Plus, you had 1, 2, 3 musical scenes in there.
Yeah.
Hollywood.
So, I mean, it's crazy, but I had a blast watching it, so it was fun. I mean, otherwise, movie wise, it's been more of, at least right now, just kind of catching up on TV shows. Catching up, watching season 2 of Reacher. Catching up on Invincible. Mentioned to the chat when I was talking to Brina Vinkman.
1 minute warning, sir.
First 2 episodes of Bosch. So yeah, more of that.
Yeah, like I said, I've been absolute on trying to catch up with all the movies, but there are a couple of 2024 movies. I don't know if I should count Archie, but the Society of Snow, which had a limited release so it could try for Oscars, is now out on Netflix as well, so I want to see that. All right, I've got the 1 minute warning. Crenez has E, Jughead has D, and Jim has all the rest at $1 each, barring any last minute bids before we get the stop. All right.
Finally, here comes Zach. He has 150 on E and H.
Okie dokies.
Speaking
Obviously,
of Zach, $2 on E from Crenez.
Yep, somebody filling in some gaps in his collection, I see.
And speaking of Zach, I watched Netflix One Piece this week and really loved it. 250 from Zach on E.
Yeah.
Fantastic show. Yeah, I came away from it feeling really good. I love when a show or a movie does that. So
yeah,
looking forward to the next season too.
Yeah. So Jay, let me ask you then, what was your knowledge of One Piece coming into the show?
I knew it was an anime about pirates, an anime and a manga about pirates. So I didn't even know that Luffy had powers. I had no idea about the devil fruit or any of the lore. So
okay, so you were coming in basically with a fresh perspective, hadn't read the manga, hadn't read the anime, nothing like that.
Correct. Yes. And I cannot recommend it enough. It was so much fun. And I mean, you talk about how in the wrong hands, that could have been such a horrible, horrible show. Luffy could have come off so cheesy and annoying, but they did everything right, and he wasn't. And then this is perfect. And we got 3 on E from Crenez, and then 350 on E from Zach. We got a little firefight.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, no, we don't say the word until we have an actual.
Well, what do we call it when it's this?
Hold on, let me count it up.
Well, it's 6 bids.
Okay, so we're on E. Okay. That is almost a Donna Brooke. Okay, I had Kren with the 1 on E, and then we have Zach coming in with about 50, which is going to 250. Alrighty, and then we have 3. Now we have our fisticuffs, and then we have 350.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm sorry, I did not know the rules.
Yeah. We don't say the word because it jinxes it. So yeah.
$5 on E from Crenez.
5. He just slapped it right on into a Donna Brooke. $5 on E.
Slapped it on the table and said, "Take that, Zach."
Zach with the mouth. God, Zach, watch your language.
Yeah. So.
Zach with 550 on E.
550 on E.
He sees you and raises you 50 cents more, splash in the pot. I give a ton of credit because my understanding is that some of the people involved in One Piece were involved in the live action Cowboy Bebop.
Really? That's a shocker.
And there was an interview out there, and as I say, rare Hollywood folks, I give them credit because in the interview said, yeah, we looked at what we saw what the fan reaction was to Cowboy Bebop.
6 on E from Credit.
And we, realized we needed to do some
things.
Okay.
We have a firefight.
Firefight.
And if you have 1 hour, 24 minutes, you win.
All right. Oh. There you go. We had our first firefight in an hour and 24. It's actually been a couple of weeks, hasn't it? We didn't get one last week.
I honestly don't remember.
I don't think so.
So now we have established that I'm the only one who can say it early because clearly I'm not jinxed. I am good luck with this. So
Well, no new rule. I still like to say I like to keep it clear.
Okay.
And Krenez has folded, so let's get the stop since it was just them two on that one book. And Krenez is also saying, I think Cowboy Bebop set them straight. They could not have another adaptation blunder like Cowboy Bebop, which was, in all honesty, one of the best shows on Netflix at the time.
I would say, and answer MK's question real quick, I'd say Vincent D'Onofrio's Kingpin far trumps Rosenbaum.
Okay, here's what I'll say about this. Rosenbaum gives a perfect television acting job. If you saw that acting job in the movies, you'd go, whoa, that's kind of cheesy and over the top. But he also had 7 seasons to get a good character in there. So it's damn near perfect with what you could do.
I would still put Clancy Brown.
I have to go with Vincent D'Onofrio because he fills every frame of the TV show he's in.
Yeah.
Even when he's not in it, he's in it. All righty, kids. We have Jim getting Marvel Greatest 93 and Fantastic Four 197, number 215 and 250, all at $1. 295 is going to Zach at 650. And then we have Jim with issue number 312, 313, 334, 342, and 359. All righty. Cool. Let's get these down. And next up, let's see. All righty, kids. Return from Jim. Here we have Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and this is issue number 5. Go. And we have Buffy the Vampire Slayer issue number 11. And here
what season of the Buffy is that? Is that 8 or 9?
Issue number 12. I have no idea.
This isn't the seasons. This is the Dark Horse series.
Issue number 13. And we have issue number 14. Yeah, I guess this is earlier than the seasons then. Yeah. And then we have issue number 15. And we have issue number 16. Here's number 17. And then we have 19. And 21. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Jay says go. Okay. There we go. All right. Boom, boom. Never saw the show. Just half a season.
Buffy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Buffy is one of those shows where, the first season's a little rough. I will fully admit it took a little bit for it to find its bearings, but you could see that the potential was there. And then, of course, it took off after season 2. It was a fantastic example, especially in that era of using almost similar to, like the original Star Trek, where, here instead of using, science fiction, it was using, kind of horror tropes to explore, current day issues. There was one episode, that kind of dealt with abuse, and of course the situation was where the guy turned into a monster, literally.
Wasn't that Jack Tripper? Wasn't that John Ritter?
there was that, but there was also one where a teenage guy at Sunnydale was like beating on his girlfriend too. And then there's basically one that kind of talked about steroids, where it was the swim team, their coach was giving them this drug to make them swim faster. Well, it started turning some of them into aquatic fish monsters. It was great stuff. And I think this series too, I think this started before the series ended. This was definitely before Dawn came in. I mean, like if you look at D there with that cast photo, so I think that's Cordelia on the far right on there. But yeah, these were pretty good. I want to say that I thought it was somebody involved in the show that wrote the issues at the Dark Horse, but
Zach is the first person on the board today.
Yeah, cool. Congratulations, Zach.
Yeah, it was an entertaining show for sure. Xander was annoying. I did not like him ever, but the show was pretty good. The only thing is now I don't think I could sit through it because Whedon humor has been so beaten into the ground.
Here's the thing. Yes, I'll say yes and no, because the thing is, if you go back and watch this, Whedon humor, bad Whedon humor, and bad Whedon quips. I know Glenn's are saying MCU owes its quip-centric dialogue to the Buffy show. Well, part of that, because Joss Whedon actually wrote the Avengers movie, and it started from there. But this still holds up because it's good. I mean, first off, this is before Whedon, started going off the deep end a little bit. Because that's the thing too in the Buffy series. There's a lot of conservative themes in Buffy.
Let's get the 1 minute warning, please. No interest in the Buffys today.
So let's see. It was written by that series was written by Andy Watson. I can't remember if she was a writer or producer on the show or not. But Dan Barrington was involved in these issues.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
So this was good stuff.
Spike and Angel, the Angel arcs were really awesome. Of course, that led to the spinoff, which was a damn good show in its own right. Did you like Angel? Okay.
Oh yeah, I loved Buffy. I loved Angel.
Yeah. All right, guys, we're getting to stop. Yeah.
Yeah. Buffy. I think it was season 4, season 5. When she quote unquote dies. I remember honestly gasping when I watched that episode. I was like, oh, holy crap. And then going, okay, does this mean the show's over? Or,
Who was the little blonde? Who was the cute little blonde vampire that was in Buffy and Angel? I met her at a con once. Sweet girl, but man, she was good looking. Whew. The little tiny blonde. Can't remember her name.
I think I know who you're talking about, and I don't remember. I don't have a clue. I don't remember what her name is, because she only showed up in a couple episodes.
I also met Chief, the actor who played Chief from the Battlestar Galactica remake. He was an asshole. Yeah. Got his autograph too, but he did not like. He was. I guess he was probably just a foul mood. That was during the whole writer's strike. So wasn't working too much.
Yeah. Oh, Glenn's are saying Julie Benz.
Was it? Let me look that up and see if that was her.
Yeah. Well, MK. Yeah, the guy who played Brainiac was James Masters, who was Spike, who was the infamous Spike in Buffy.
No, not Julie Benz. She was like outside of Buffy. She was Angel's main squeeze, or his old main squeeze. No, this other actress was a lot.
Oh wow, we got the stop
younger
too.
and smaller. Yeah.
All right. No love for Buffy at all. Let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. Zoink.
Yeah, and the guy who played Brainiac also had a role in the MCU. He played the father of one of the characters in the short-lived Runaways TV series.
Oh, did he really? What's his
Yeah.
name? I keep like I'm brain farting on his name.
James Marsters.
Marston. Yeah, James Marsters. Great actor, really underrated guy. He's good in everything he's in. I've never seen him pull off a bad performance.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have Fantastic Four, number 253, part of the excellent John Byrne run. We have the greatest issue of Fantastic Four ever written. This is issue number 262, The Trial of Reed Richards. There you go. And then we have Fantastic Four, number 345. And we have, I forgot we need to change the banner. There we go. And we have Fantastic Four, number 355. And here we have Fantastic Four annual number 26. There we go, guys. Next up, we have Fantastic Four from the Jim Lee era, issue number 4. This is a variant cover, Christmas cover. There we are. And next up, we have Vampirella and Deja Thoris, number 1. And then we have The Challengers of the Unknown, number 42. This has suffered water damage, guys, which you could clearly see. So
just a little bit.
That's why it's only $2. That's why I'm starting it off at 2 instead of higher. And then we have Avengers, issue number 225. There we go. And Iron Man, number 292. All righty.
That is a cool cover.
It is. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Jay says go. All righty. Zoink. All right. Fantastic Four versus the Dinos. Let's see. Speaking of Buffy, the guy who played Brainiac on Smallville from he didn't do too poorly as Brainiac, if that's what you're saying. All right. And we start off really quickly with $2 on B, and then $2 on FG and I. That is a great issue of the Fantastic Four. I've been saying that for a long time now. And Krenez says the Fantastic Four Christmas, the Deja Thoris, and the Avengers. And here comes Zach with $2 on C. All righty. Oh, and we've got a redemption book for you there, Zach. We actually, later on, we're going to have a Power Man without Iron Fist. That's what got him into this, by the way. If you ever hear us go off on Zach like he's a racist or anything, it all came from a joke because he mentioned how he only likes Power Man when he's with the Iron Fist. And, of course, it turned into you only like it with a white guy. And then it just kind of took off from there. It's all good fun, though. That's where it came from. And if you ever hear anybody joke about me tearing an E off of a book, I had a Silver Age Justice League, and somebody asked for a closer look, and I didn't take the tape off before I removed the book, and it tore the E right off the page. So, yeah, if you ever hear that, that's the story behind that particular nickname.
I did that with my Commandy number 1. And you know what really sucks is that book has been going up in value recently.
Yeah.
But it's still, I guess, worth something.
I think DC is going to see a little renaissance as the speculators go. What's James Gunn going to do? I think it'll start taking off a lot more when you actually see some product from the James Gunn stuff, especially if it turns out to be all right. you'll start seeing a lot more. That's my prediction. Okay, I finally settled on something. I'll still offer up if somebody wanted the Stargirl or if somebody wanted the Stillwater, but I found an out of print trade paperback that I think it might not be comparable to a sketch and all that, but this is DC Comics. It's brand new. I've never opened it. You can see how tight the spine is, but it is the art of Darwin Cook, and it is basically a bunch of stories that Darwin Cook had done for DC.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It is out of print, and there you go. You have the Justice League International and the art of Darwin Cook as our giveaways tonight. Once again, you saw the Stillwater, you saw the Stargirl. If that's what you prefer, just say the word. I'll go in on it, but there you go. All right, let me get some bids here. And did I have any? Oh, yeah, there was nothing from last. Okay, so what we got here is 2 on B from Austin. All righty. And then we have, and remember, every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel to win one of these. And this is a set of 2, the Justice League International. And right now, Zach is on the board. I think he's on the board by himself right now. Followed by Krenez with FG and I. Okey-dokies.
I tell you what, I picked up Batman 37 today from the New 52 run because I'm going after a complete collection of those Darwin, those variant Darwin covers that year. And man, I think now I've almost got the whole set. I think I'm missing a JLA, and that's, I believe he did a JLA too. I think he did covers for every one of their books.
Zach said 2 on C. Sorry, I am listening, but I'm also needing to call these off.
No, it's all good.
AF and H from Jim, which Krenez beat you on F. So we have A and H. All righty. Boom.
We've got another good fight brewing here with F.
We have a
250
tussle.
on F from Kabebe. All righty.
A little tussle.
Okay, let's see what we got. We got 3 on F from Krenez. All righty. And then we've got 350 and a fisticuffs.
Yeah. So I think I tracked down who you were thinking of, Jay. Mercedes McNabb. She played
That's
Carmen.
her.
Yeah.
That's her. Yes.
Yep.
Who'd she play?
Harmony on Buffy. So she was your typical kind of bubbly, airheaded cheerleader type, and she got turned into a vampire. God, was it season 1?
I can't remember.
And season 1 or season 2, and she kind of kept coming back from times, and it was like, she didn't want to be bad, but the thing is with vampires and this universe is they're inherently evil.
Right.
That's what happens when you got turned. There was no happy necessarily ending, but she kept kind of trying to fight her nature, so to speak, and but would usually fall. And then I know that she showed up in several episodes of Angel.
Yes.
Because I know at one point when Angel finally goes to work at Wolfram and Hart, that Harmony is there as the secretary or something. If I remember all my stuff right.
Boy, we got some good bidding going on.
Yeah. So where did you?
Oh wow!
leave
From
off?
350, Krenez hits with 4.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Then Eric and Boyd comes in with 250 on G and I.
250 from Eric and Boyd
On G and 250 on I.
Alrighty.
And then Krenez though comes back with $3 on G and $3 on I. And then
All right.
Killer Bebe slaps it down on the table, says enough is enough, $5 on F.
Alrighty. Taking advantage of the other attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
It's like a
Hey,
bicycle
Vez, what's
race.
up?
So, hey, Vezran, Austin is asking, is there more Bronze Age DC later on?
Yes. Yeah. Well, this is Silver Age. I did show off the brother. Like I've got this. I've got a lot of stuff coming up. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
most definitely.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Amy. Something else I picked up when I thought of the Lester sisters. I'm finding all these animated things, cartoonish kind of things, but there you go. I thought that.
And then Vezran says hello, and then also immediately puts
What's
down
up?
$3 on H.
All righty. Now, Vezran, I rounded up all the, I put together all the holds, and it appears that you are at 73 at this point. So there you go. Hey, Pat, what's up? It's been a while. Yeah, just give you a heads up. And I do believe it was 37 for Dave. So that would be 63 for Dave, as far as the credit's concerned. So there you go. Yeah, they pay in advance. So that's what I'm talking about as far as credit. All right. Let's see. We got 5 on F, 3 for H from Vezran. All right. 4 for H from Jim. Okay. And okay, 73. Got it. Okay, cool. The Lester sisters sounds like TV sitcom characters. There was, wasn't it the Lemon Sisters or something on the one with the bubbles? Lawrence Welk?
Yes.
Or
yeah.
And
For a very, very, very old reference.
yeah. Weren't they the ones with the boogie woogie beat or something like that? No, that was the Lennon or something.
Well, what was it, about 12, 15 years ago, SNL made them relevant again when they did that spoof. Guys, probably more like 20 years ago now. Back when SNL was still funny.
You know, everybody says it's, or what I hear, I should say, is that it's your teenage years. What were your teenage years? That's when you find SNL to be funny.
Actually, my early 20s is when my early 20s when it was Will Ferrell, Chris Kattan, all that was my favorite. My teenage years was Sandler, Rock, and Spade, and I liked all that. But
yeah, but that makes sense because you're still young. You know, they like when you grow up, you stop finding them, or get older, I should say, you stop finding it to be funny.
I still liked it into my 30s too. It's when probably the last 5-6 years is when I wrote them off completely.
My favorite, I got to say, was when I was 14, 15, around there with Billy Crystal and Christopher Guest. Spinal Tap was on it. It was Martin Short. A lot of really good people came from that era.
MK, I cannot remember. I have not watched an episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air in probably 20 years.
Yeah. Oh no, that's true. Donald
Eric
Trump
Boyd
was
says 4 on G, 4 on
I. Let's see. My favorite. I mean, obviously, kind of Eddie Murphy. Especially the classic episode when he comes back after he was in the trading places and things.
When he hosted.
Yeah. Yeah, when he first comes back and hosts, that's just a classic episode.
I remember the Who Shot Buckwheat. That was one of the best freaking skits. Yeah, they would do segments all the way through the show. Oh no, I've been shot. The whole thing.
And James Brown's hot tub.
Ow, getting in the hot tub.
Oh, too hot. Get out. Now too cold. And then to then follow up with that with the Phil Hartman, Michael Myers era.
Yeah, that was the one. That was the first era I would sneak up, and stay up and watch after I was supposed to be in bed.
Yeah,
I didn't get 90% of the jokes, but I thought it was so cool.
Well, Phil Hartman
watching SNL.
Phil Hartman is classic.
Well, the thing was, Phil Hartman, if ever there was a comedic actor that was made to be in Saturday Night Live, it was Phil Hartman.
Yeah.
Because every character he played, somehow, some way, he made it memorable.
Passe, you remember that one?
Bad. Okay, we need to get back to this. It looks like it's been a while. Let's get the 1 minute warning.
right.
Pat, was Billy Crystal a good guy? I always, it's one of those things. Come on, Billy, you got to be a good guy.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, my favorite Phil Hartman character I think of all time was the anal retentive chef. I mean, that was just absolutely just die laughing skit.
Remember Kevin Nealon's, what was it, the nearsighted guy, and he'd always ram into walls and windows.
I liked his Mr. Subliminal. Hey, you and I could go hot sex. We're gonna down to the parlor hot sex, and then we might have a yeah. All right, let's get the stop too.
All right.
Yeah.
There's Bronze Age coming up. There's Silver Age, a whole bunch of stuff. I think we didn't make it past the $2 here. Sorry for the break, but you want to go straight to the big dogs? It's kind of we could catch them early.
Well, it's 9:40.
At the very least, I could start at the $6, and then I'll move up.
Yeah. No, I think we've got a decent sized crowd here and some people that are warmed up.
Yeah. Okay. So let me get these down here. We've got A to Jim. If I don't call it out, it's at the starting price of $2. And then we've got, that was $253. This is $262 to Austin. And then Zach has $345. No Love for $355. Or the annual. All right. And then let's see, number 4 to Kabebe for $5. Vampirella Deja Thoris to Eric and Boyd for $4. The Challengers to Jim for $4. Avengers to Eric and Boyd for $4. And No Love for Iron Man. All righty. Let's go to some big dogs.
Right.
Which will, like I said, we'll start at 6 and we'll move on from there. All right. Dun, dun. Okay, first up, we've got Brother Power the Geek. This is issue number 2. It is a standalone story. It does start right where the first issue leads off. If you buy this, you will have half of the series. All righty. Next up, we have Superman. This is issue number 218. It's one of what I call the Super Dickory covers, where basically we find out that Superman is a deadbeat dad.
Not the one in the picture.
Right. That baby loves that picture.
Superman, no.
Then we have Superman issue number 257. Don't be afraid, boys. There's nobody in the forest but us.
That looks like Neil Adams, is it?
No, it says Cardi. Oh, Nick Cardi.
Oh.
This is some good art. Next up, we have What If Ghost Rider, Spider-Woman, and Captain Marvel were still villains. This is What If number 17. There we go. And we have Luke Cage, Hero for Hire. This is issue number 6.
That's an interesting drawing of Luke Cage on there.
Yep. There's a little curl up right here. That's why I've got it at 6. All right. Okay. Next up, DJ, God bless him. I'm sure he's a good kid, or at least he was a good kid. By now, he's probably about 80. But here we have a 10 center as far as Walt Disney Comics from Dell.
Ooh.
And the number is actually on there.
Oops. It focuses again. I think it said
234. There we go. And then we have Amazing Spider-Man, issue number 312. Focus on that McFarlane. Show everybody it's the guy. It's the man himself. There you go. And then we have Groovy, Cartoons, Gags, and Jokes. This is issue number 3. Next up, we have the Flaming Carrot, issue number 1 from the 2000s run. All righty. And finally, we have Adventure Comics. This is issue number 395, starring Supergirl. And as you can see right there on the thing, there is a bit of a roll up on the spine. There we go.
You may or may not be able to press that out. Your mileage may vary.
There you go. All right. Bidding begins as soon as Jay says go.
LeVar Burton, MK. God's killing me.
Yeah. Yeah. Although I think Phil Lamar would have done a fine job on Reading Rainbow.
Oh, I think so too.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh yeah, no, the bidding's not starting at $2, Austin.
Oh, whoops. Sorry.
So,
That is my bad. Let me change that.
yeah, sorry.
Yeah, we're going to the big dogs here. We're starting off at low.
Yeah, so Killer Bebe starts us off $6 on B, C, and J. So she's going after Superman-related books there. And then, let's see, Krenna's put $6 on D, the What If. And then a new better, at least somebody I don't recognize, Hector Jr. Tirado puts $10 on D.
Okie dokie.
Then Jim Sorensen goes $7 on B, C, and J. And Killer Bebe goes $8 on B, C, and J.
Okay.
And then Jim Sorensen just came in with $9 on J. And that's where we stand. Oh,
All right.
I speak. Hector here comes in with $12 on J, beating out Killer Bebe's. So Killer Bebe, you're going to have to go higher than 12, and Jim Sorensen goes $15 on J. And sorry, Killer Bebe, you got beat out again. And MK, yes, Phil Lamar was the UPS guy on Mad TV, which the beginning era of Mad TV, I will die on the hill that Mad TV was better than Saturday Night Live at that period.
I don't think it's a hill people are going to ask you to die on. I think that's it just was.
Yeah, they had a few years in there. They were just putting out better stuff.
Yeah. So Killer Bebe goes $16 on J. And hey, Patrick Sargent, I'm not sure what you mean by 96.
Hmm.
So that's where we stand. Yes, definitely at that time, Mad TV had better eye candy with the actresses. Season 1 of Mad TV was 96. Let's see, Jim Sorensen, $17 on J, and Killer Bebe, $18 on J.
Okay.
Do I need to warm up the vocal cords again?
You might just let me go through this in just a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I jumped on a little bit late here because I was writing stuff down. Bebe says 6. Alrighty, I'm going through J right now. Jim said 7. Alrighty. And then we had Killer Bebe with 8. Alrighty. 9 from Jim. You serious here, Hector? All right, 12 from Jay. All righty. righty. And then we had 12 from Hector. And then Killer Bebe said 10, missing that. 15 from Jim. All righty. So he's got that one. All righty. And then let's see, 16 or 13 on, he went to 16, Killer Bebe. All righty. 17 from Jim. And then we've got, let's see, just still once again, just working on Jay right now. 20 on Jay from, what happened? 18 on Jay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 18. And then that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we got 20, which is a firefight.
And if you had 2 hours and 20 seconds, you win again.
2 in a night. All righty. All right, just want to make sure, we've had a problem with people coming on and jumping up bids and then taking off and such. So just want to make sure. All right. Kidoki, let me get the others then. Right now we are on Jay set with Jim at 20. Let me go over the other ones. I just wanted to grab that one really quick. I was writing down the numbers from the last bid. Let's see, 6 on B and C from Kabebe. All righty. And we have that's Superman number 218. And C is Superman 257. Oh, I wonder how Nerdy Texan has been doing, speaking of Superman. Hope he and his are okay. 2 on D from Krenez. Okay. Oh, that's right. It's a $6 bid. Duh. $6 on D from Krenez. Okay. All righty. Let's see. 10 on D from Hector. And let's see. Jim says B and C. Get 7 on B and C. All righty. You got Jim at 7 on B and C. All right. Next up, we had Killer Bebe saying 8 on B, C, and J. All righty. And J also. Oh, we already talked about that. Let's see. 6 on G from Hector. All righty. Going for that Walt Disney comic. All righty. Boom, boom, boom. And where are we? 7 on G from LK. And then we have 8 and then 10. Yep. Next up.
And then, since then, Killer Bebe went 22 on J.
22 on J and then 25.
Yep. So, and then I know that one slick dude asked for a close-up of H.
Okay.
The Groove book.
The Groovy book. All righty. With an inside. You want me to do the whole routine, which is cool. When I was looking them up, I give them cursory glances. I like these right here. We already could see that there's color ticks going up and down right here. Okay. All right. There's also, we've got a line right here. We've got a break right here. All righty. No indentations though. All right, let's flip it over. And first thing I notice is a little clip off the back cover corner right here. Harsh line. You got a bend right here as well. Bum. Okay. Otherwise, what we're looking at is pretty good. You can see the staples are in there very well. It's not falling apart or anything. Pages are that off-white color that they should be. And there you go. Now it does open wide. So I will say that right here. So, all right. There you go. Okie dokes. We're probably looking at about a 5, maybe 5.5 if you go by the numbers and such.
Yeah.
There you go.
And then Killer
5.
Bebe was asking for a close up of Jay.
Jay, the Supergirl.
No. Forget it.
What?
Close up of Jay? No, you're not getting one. Sorry.
Right.
I am modest.
I'm a nerd man. All righty. Patrick Sargent is speaking a true fact with Walt Disney comics are underrated. I agree. I think the whole Dell thing is.
So there is a Carl Barks story in that Walt Disney comics. So for those that know. One
of the first things I did point out, let me get the bird feather off. There you go. Okay. One thing I did point out is there was a bit of a curl up right here. And that's what I was talking about. Let's see. In the light, there's one indentation right here at the very bottom. Okay. Looking around, obviously with the curl, you do have rounded corners rather than sharp. This one is, but you see a little bit of a crumping. Okay. Let's see what we get on the other side. Obviously with the curl, you got a little roll as it's being pulled. And a little, what looks like a crease right here. Let's see. I'm looking here. I'm seeing an indentation right there. It's hard to see out of the light. That's why I'm bringing it over here. So I've got my light on it. Let's open her up. Oh, you got, it's beautiful on the inside. Isn't that the way it is somehow? Sometimes you have some problems on the cover and boom, it doesn't look like it's been opened on the inside. I'm trying to find the centerfold. Let's get to the staples here. Okay. Obviously with a little bit of a curl, it's hard to see the staples and how they're acting with the paper there. I am not finding that centerfold though. There we go. Oh, here we are. You can see it in there. Yep, staples are still tight on there. No pulling, no looseness or anything like that. Because of the curl, however, just like the other one, I would go 5, tops 5.5. But once again, I'm marking it mainly for that curl. All righty, but there you go. That's what I would put it at. All righty, here we go.
So, and you might as well be a good refresher here because Hector was asking, hey, if I win, how do I pay?
Oh, well, you know what? We just so happen to have a banner that tells all of that. I don't think I went over that today at the start. So the PayPal address is MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping is very simple. 1 through 8 comics goes $6 media. Then 9 to 18, I put in a padded envelope, a priority, and make sure that it's very safe. 19 to 50 go into a medium-sized priority box for 15, and 51 and up, I find what I can ship it to you and send it right off for 20. And if you get $150 worth of stuff, it is free shipping. Every $10 that you spend on the auction, we put you on the wheel, and you get a free book. Today, it's a Justice League International Volume 1 and 2. That's reprinting issues number 1 through 13 and the Suicide Squad. And then we've got the out of print Art of Darwin Cook by DC Comics. That is a bunch of stories and such that was done by Darwin Cook. But there you go. Yeah, MediaMadmen1@gmail.com is the PayPal address for you there. Any other questions? Just ask us. Yeah, there you go. And welcome.
And I will add that it really helps England Teen out if you put in the comments either in Ko-Fi or PayPal when you do pay of which books that you won and also what your YouTube handle is.
Right.
So that
if your PayPal if your PayPal is Joe Smith, but your YouTube name is like Walrus Fighter, then yeah, let me know that you're Walrus Fighter and what books you won, because I can compare the notes and all that kind of stuff. So there you go.
Yeah. So let's see. What was the last bid that you left off with on Jay?
Holy shit, we went nuclear here. Yeah, dang, while I was doing the book here. Okay, the last thing I've got is Jim at 25.
Okay, so Killer Bebe went 28. Jim went 30. And then Killer Bebe went 32, and that forced Jim to fold.
All righty. Is there something I didn't know about that book?
All right. I mean, besides it being old, let's see here.
Let's see.
Alrighty. We just maybe had a couple of big Supergirl fans, but what's the number?
It is issue number 395. Yeah, Supergirl. Like I said, anytime I can get Supergirl, I will. That's just one of the things. Supergirl's too damn cool.
Let's see.
Okay, so as we stand, we have No Love for Brother Power the Geek. I will try to find number 1. That is an awesome series, by the way. It is. If you are a conservative, you'll want this book. It's Joe Simon. It is. I mean, he was making fun of lazy ass hippies and the whole 9 yards in that book. Then we have B, Superman 218 to K-Bay for 8. Superman 257 to Jim for 8. What If number 17 to HTR for 10. No Love for the Luke Cage. Flipping it over here, and whoops. Okay, I see a little mistake I made. So the HT and LK were not in a fight for the Disney. They were in a fight for the Amazing Spider-Man.
Yes.
Right. For some reason, the bottom is not. The first 3 are kind of mixed around. It was supposed to go Groovy Disney Spider-Man, and it went. That's how it was supposed to go. So let me fix this. It was HT originally was 6. LK came in with 7, 8, and then 10. All righty. Okay, and let me erase the Disneys. No love for the Disney. No love for the Groovy. I get it. It's a little banged up. Bangle bongle. Hello, hi there. You're as safe as I can be, or something like that. Welcome as you can be. You guys don't know it. I'm like an old man just talking. I'm Grandpa Simpson right now with all my rambling.
Are we skipping the 1 minute warning and the stop? I'm confused.
Well, no, I think
not yet.
I think we should have the 1 minute warning because we just got a couple more. At least one more.
Okay, so we have 6 for E, and that's from Hector.
Hector Jr.
Okay, that's the Luke Cage, and Killer Baby is saying he should have B, C. I've got you for B. Okay, I missed the bid for C, but I do have you for J as well. Okay,
what,
so
what did you have down on C?
Let me go on. Yep, $6 on BC and J. Oh, $6 on BC and J, and then we have 7 on BC and J from Jim, 8 on BC and J from Kabebe. There we go. I put the 8 next to Jim's. That was my bad. When I was marking it down, I put the 8 on his column. But thank you very much for calling it out there. Let's get these down. We'll get the next round up.
Oh, okay.
And this is why you should write down your bids.
That's right. All right. I forgot to write down what I have on hold. Can you look in the box sometime later? I'll send it along. And then, I know I got that song in my head. Okay,
Not an
so
appropriate song for the.
what I've got is no love for the brother power of the geek, but Superman number 218 is with Kabebe, as well as 257. And What If is with New Guy. I've got him already down as HTR, so I've forgotten the name, but Hector Jr. There we go. Then we have Luke Cage going to Hector. We have no love for Groovy or Disney. But the Amazing Spider-Man is in the hands of Hector, right? Nope, LK at 10, and then Flaming Carrot hit the rejects, and Kabebe has Adventure Comics 395 at 32.
Jay, throw up the stop.
Yep, and we'll get the next round up.
Unless Jay stepped away for a second.
No, I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're gonna go into more 2, 3. I didn't label these. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to do these as they as we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's a. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll be where I put those in. Okay, I'm going to have to put the labels on while they're already up there. I apologize. 2, 3, 4. Okay, hold up. What happened? SGLL, Supergirl, and Action. Okay, I found it. Okay, we got Supergirl, we got Action, we got some Avengers. Done. Now, next row. Alrighty, and the next row is taken care of, right? Batman, Brave and the Bold. Okay, dokies, guys. I've got to tell you, I'm kind of excited about a couple of books on this one. Seriously, I should swap them out with others here, but whatever. Okay, so here we have, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to start off at 10, and it is issue number 97 of Superman's Girlfriend, Lois Lane, featuring the 3 super sirens. Lori Lamar, Luma Lana, Laya Leral, all girls I loved with initials of LL, and I must go to them. But no, Superman, they belong to your past. I'm the LL in your future. There you go. All righty.
He's in love with a fish.
Hey, wouldn't you be? All you got to do is sperm onto her rock, and she takes care of the rest. All right, next up, we have Action Comics 367. All righty.
Oh, yeah, I remember that story.
All righty, and that starts, this is 367 of Action Comics. That starts at 10. And then we have Avengers, issue number 161. And this starts at 10. All right. And then I was thinking 15, but you know what? Screw it. Let's start at 10 on this one. This is a pretty hot book right now. It is issue number 187, The Witch on Wundagore Mountain. There we go. And to round out those Avengers, we have the Notorious 200, where we have Ms. Marvel raped and giving birth to her own child, her own grandchild.
Ew.
Yeah, she has a baby. He grows up immediately, has sex with her, and she has another baby or something like that. So it's weird. Yeah, this one's fucked. But there you go. George Perez on the art. It's extremely screwed up story. Speaking of awesome covers, we have Iron Fist number 8. Trying to get it to focus.
Did the baby have brain damage?
No. Okay, we're going to start that one out at 15, and then we're going to start this next one out at 20. Let's start out 15. It's got some cover. It's got some corner stuff. This is Batman issue number 258. The significance of this is it is the very first appearance of Arkham Asylum.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh. How much star on that?
We're going to start at 15. You can, I think, for this one, that one, and this one, which is Brave and the Bold, number 200, which is the first appearance of Katana. All righty. Now the next one, it's a bit beat up because it's got a bug chew on the corner. Doesn't hurt the story, but just being what it is, I think I'm going to start this one out at 30 from what I've seen with the Golden Age books here. This is Wiz Comics, issue number 61. It does have that bug chew. Some good old-fashioned Captain Marvel.
And Spy Smasher.
Yep. There you go. Alrighty, and I'll start it out at 30 as well. We have the very first, well, not the very first appearance, but the first Silver Age appearance of Black Canary. Focus.
Man, that sucker's in good condition. Whoa.
It is not bad. If you guys want, I'll go over it. I was going to start it at 40, but I'll start it.
Are you sure? Because I've seen a 1.5 online going for 45. And that's,
Really?
Yeah, I sent you I thought I sent you the picture of it. It's from on CS. Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's start the bid already. If you could, bidding begins as soon as Jay says go, and let me just go over these. Let's see. Now, right here's the biggest problem.
Okay, Maranya has taken. She is back. She is back in her position.
She's got it.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. This might actually. I got to go. I might have to start this one at 50.
Yeah, I think you should.
Because we do, but let me go over everything now. No, I'm good at 40. I'm good at 40. There's that is stripped right there. We do have a color break right here and here. Of course, obviously, you can see that it's rolled a little.
How's the inside look?
I'm gonna get there.
Okay.
I could see there's a line right here. Okay. I don't see any indents though. No, nothing's been pressed on it. Of course, we've got rolling. We've got rounded corners. Okay, let me flip her over. We do have an indent right here on the bottom. We have a couple of them. Okay, and then thank you very much, RDV. I'll get you in just a moment. Okay, we got an indent right here as well. And as you can tell, like I said, it was rolled a little bit. You can see that. Okay, now let's check out the inside. Uh-oh. Nope, we're going to drop that back down to 30.
What happened?
Looks like the centerfold is detached. I was not told.
Oh,
no, guys. No, it's only detached on the top stable. Okay, you can see that right here. All righty. But I do have to mention that. That centerfold. God damn it. Yeah. Like it's not detached for the rest of the book. You can see that right here. But the centerfold is. So there you go. Like I said, I'm going to start it off at 30. If it's going for that much at 1.5, then yeah.
No, we got Killer Baby in on that.
All righty. And we will see. I mean, if you guys want to bid on a better conditioned one for 150, I'll do that because I got it on my wall.
Sorry, take that back. Killer Baby bid on I. She bid on the Wiz.
There we go. Okie dokies. But that's where we stand.
So we've got a ton of bids in here.
All righty. I wanted to go over that big one.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she said.
That's actually, that one actually was pretty good. Congratulations to you. Yeah, it's just that sometimes, sometimes when I get these collections in, like I got them in yesterday, so I was able to give them a little bit of a look because I had to drive my family around. But I do like giving these. So, like, if you have a question, you want to see a book closer, just ask. Let me get some bids here. 15 on E from Hector, and that is the 200.
I heard that's got a controversial issue.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
What's controversial about it, especially compared to what's going on today?
10 on E again, in case Maranya counts more.
Some people say it's misogynist.
Okay, we just had 15 on that. We have 10 on F from Hector.
If that had been the Marvel,
well, that one was 15, but no, actually, I don't care. Say again.
If that had been the story for Captain Marvel 2, it would have done $1 billion.
Can we take a closer look at G, please?
G, okay, give me just a second. Let me catch up with some bids, and I'll bring G down.
If that was the story for Captain Marvel 2, honestly, Brie would have more emotion.
Yeah. If nothing else, she definitely would have been crying at one point in the movie.
And she'd actually have a reason to be angry.
Yeah, I can take that. All right.
Yeah. So how the read?
Go on ahead. What were you saying?
No, I was asking Venkman how the reading went.
Very much innuendo. Didn't even have to really do much. It's kind of like that Black
10
Magic
on F, 30 on I for the Wiz Comics. And that is Killer Baby.
It's not as
What
bad
number
as
is that Batman? Hang on real quick. Man. What number is that Batman?
That is issue number 258.
yeah, Submariner number 40.
And then Jim says 11 on A and B. All right.
It's a continuation of Daredevil number 77. Spider-Man name or team up.
Oh, and every $10 you get a spot on the wheel. Remember that? All right. And let's see. And $10 on C and D from Jim Sorensen.
There's a Wiz Comics there, but I don't like Mary Marvel's at though. But Killer Baby wants to know, do you have any Mary Marvel books?
Nope. Dude, these are I wish I could get my hands on them as quick. I actually tried to win a Mary Marvel, unfortunately did not. The 15 on A from Jim.
B looks really
cool.
Wait,
did somebody challenge him? Oh, one slick, 12 on A and B. Okay. And then Jim says 15.
Did they actually comics B? Does that have a backup story as well?
I don't see it. Like it's not on the cover.
Oh, okay. Yes, I remember they had backup stories.
16 on A from One Slick.
Yeah. I don't remember if it did or not. What's the number on that one?
And let's see. I've got you on B there. One Slick. And I don't think Jim put 15 on B. So there you go. Okay.
The Menace of Superman's what? can't read it. Too.
Alrighty,
Well,
and then we have 20 on H from Hector.
Yeah.
Alrighty, next up we had 30 on J from Jim, getting the Black Canary.
Basically, if I remember right, it's a story where the bad guys are able to put up a dome around the college and attach a bomb to it. So if it gets broken, it'll explode, and of course everybody will supposedly die. And of course, it cuts off communication, so there's no way for Supergirl, who is in her civilian disguise, to tell Kal-El, "Hey, don't break it, because if you do, we're gonna all die."
Well, she might survive.
Well, yeah, because I don't think it was a kryptonite lace bomb. So right story.
You could say that's
Okay,
that
15
cover.
on A, 15 on C. Okay, it took me a little bit to read. All right, I was like 15 onk. Okay, dumbass, it's 15 on C.
Yeah.
All right,
That cover B is kind of what's like the people
and then
think
we
are
have
going to see
16 on A from One Slick, got that. 12 on B from One Slick, got that. 30 on J, 21 on H from Krenez. Alrighty.
Yes. Supergirl's like, no, leave us. Post-crisis is fine. And then, no, we're going to fix it with New 52.
25 on H from Hector.
There it is, 367.
Alrighty, and then we have hey Miranda, remember everyone, keep track of your bids and wins so you don't go over your budget tonight. We don't want people mortgaging their homes and children and cars and pets to pay for their books, and also we want you to be happy with the transactions and confident and so forth and so on.
Wait a second. I still like to see G real quick, please.
Okay, and 11 on C, and then I'm going to get G. Okay.
It's like a two-page story.
Oh, C is already up to 16. It would be 16 or higher. Let me get this G. Give me just a little extra time there, Maranya, to go through this book. Thank you very much. All righty. First off, there are, as there are with a lot of these 100-page specials and all, some spine trouble. Okay, you can see that right there. There's like it lifts right to about here.
Yeah.
No, let me try that. Right, it's right to about there. Okay. Then of course you see the normal. This really does happen with a lot of these 100-pagers. There you go. Let me show the back. Back off is missing a corner, and opening her up. She is structurally sound. There's a page there I just noticed with a folded. There you go. There's a page with a fold. I'll let whomever guess it go. But yeah, this is structurally sound. It's always the spine on these things. So there you go. But yep, that is. I'm gonna go maybe 4.5 tops 4.
So I'm confused by Hector. He originally outbid somebody else for saying $11 on or $15 a season. Then he says 11 now. So I'm confused because he's outbidding himself now. Changing the numbers.
Well, he might have gotten confused.
I think so too. Because originally, I think Jim Sorsen had a C and D.
Well, let me go around the board, and since we got the 1 minute warning, I'll say what I've got, and there we go. Okay, so starting with A, we have One Slick Dude with 16. B, that was, by the way, Superman's girlfriend, number 97. B is Action Comics 367 to One Slick at 12. C is Avengers 161 with Hector at 15. D is Avengers 187 with Jim at 10. E is Avengers 200 with Hector at 15. No love for the Iron Fist, unless I missed it. No love for the Batman Arkham. Brave and the Bold 200 with Hector at 25. We've got Whiz Kid Comics with Kabebe at 30. JLA 75 with Jim at 30. And that's where we stand, barring any last minute bids.
Okay, so basically it looks like he's just going to give you $15, even though he
He might have heard me say. He might have thought he heard me say something. So
Yeah, because it was 10, and then he
Okay.
jumped at 15.
Okay, just dropped 13 on B.
all righty.
Yeah, I was gonna say that it looked like there's probably a second story in there, and thanks for confirming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the story depicted on the cover there is basically part 2 or the continuation from issue 366. Hector is saying, I think I put $10 on the Iron Fist.
That is, yep. I just saw that. I was looking up, going, wait. I thought the same thing. Somebody did put something on that. So there we go. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, he did.
All righty. Boom. The original
that
bid was 15. but
Everything on the board except for the Batman has a bid.
The Batman does not have a bid. I guess my price it just does not
wait.
exceed the.
What's the price for G?
15.
I had 15.
It's a very good price. I looked it up. It's a very good price.
It's the first appearance of the Arkham Asylum.
Yep.
Okay. Barring. Okay. Let's. Nope.
Well,
Okay. Comic Book Frog. Thank you very much.
I'm hoping to win with my one bid.
Oh, I was tempted, but yeah, you got it.
It's well, I look at these. It's 100 pages. It's
Hey,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a
an
hell of
auction. You can always go 16 or higher on it if you want it.
Yeah, I understand that, but I've already dropped I've dropped about $40 on comic books today, so
You cheated on me. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've got
we're
you down there,
Yeah.
Eric, for Flaming Carrot.
Yeah. No, I totally understand. I know how it goes.
You went out and bought comics on auction day, dude.
yeah, I did an auction on eBay for Valiant
Dude.
books. I'm sorry, it was 60 Valiant books for $15.
You know what? As soon as you fill that collection, I'm gonna come across the entire freaking thing for 50 cents.
I'm
That's
just gonna
the
say
way-
this. I have no shame. If I find a book for $1, I'm not going to pay $9 to get it shipped if I can find it in my house.
Well, that's no shit. I understand that.
Yeah,
But hold on. Look, the cool thing about this is you can prorate that shipping. Like
Yeah, I
I've
know.
had people
I
tell me, like they'll say, "Oh wow, you got it at 8. This guy over here on eBay has it for like $5." Yeah, okay. First of all, it's got 3 days left, and second of all, how much is shipping? Well, it's $5 plus 10 or 15. You know, so actually, the way I do the shipping does save money because you can prorate that shit.
Sure. If you have the
Yeah.
book that I want, though, but it's
Yeah,
impulse
that's
buy.
true.
I'm there. If I'm right there, I'm like, let me put it back. Maybe E will have it on the auction.
by the way,
Oh.
okay, real quick.
Did he make it? Did
well,
he make it on the regular?
Yeah,
No.
somebody else needs to do it because I'm involved. So I'm.
Well, also,
I'm out of
no.
the conversation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Okay, let me check live chat on.
No, I got he didn't make the stop on my end.
Yeah, it looks like you just missed it there, One Slick. All right.
And Eric Boyd is right. Your shipping is a far better deal if you find the books here that you like.
That
if
is
I'm,
correct,
if I'm out and about, though, like you said, at my comic book shop on Wednesdays, sometimes they have like 50 cents because it's half off.
Yeah, I think you're making perfect sense. Yeah, of course.
You know,
I wouldn't want.
and sometimes they come with a bag and a board. that's the difference.
Mine always come with bags and boards.
I know.
Good ones too. Good ones too. He
All
always
right.
does
Yeah,
that.
I buy new bags and as much as I can. I buy new bags and boards. If I
I
can't,
love the yellow bags that smell like lead.
don't you though? Yeah, I love the ones that you have to tug a little bit to get the condom off. I mean the bag off. Yeah.
It just smells like a art. It smells like your art. Your little.
Okay, so starting at A, we have One Slick Dude at 16. B is that was Supergirl, and then Action Comics 367 to LK at 13. C is Avengers 161 with Hector at 15, and then Hector also has Jim has 187 at 10, and Hector has 200 at 15. Iron Fist to Hector at 10, and then we have the Batman to RDV at 15. Brave and the Bold 200 is with Hector at 25. The Wiz Comics to K Bebe at 30. And Jim has the first appearance of the
187.
Black Canary at 30. All righty. Let me get
We
these
haven't, had
down.
we haven't had a 187 before. A long time.
A 187.
Where did Death kill?
Oh. Okay, if we're going with that. Yep.
Demolition Man. I love the movie. It's a fun movie.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Simon Says.
It's prescient.
2.
I still say the dystopian future of Demolition Man is better than what we got.
3.
That's a tasty red burger.
5.
Oh, okay. One of the books I got in that Valiant lot today was the Valiant Vision with the glasses.
Oh, nice. I remember that book. I think I still. Well, I know it's in a box somewhere.
Nice.
That was that was the turning or another turning point in Valiant when that book came out. That was. God, was that also when they came out with the new character, the Visitor?
Or the Destroyer. Is that? Because that's one of the books I got.
Destroyer, because the Destroyer was a villain in Solar.
Okay. I haven't gotten to the Visitor yet. I did get that Destroyer book today, so that's part.
Unless I'm thinking of somebody different, but I could have sworn I thought.
Is that because Solar ends up splitting into two, right? Is Destroyer one of the halves of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Almost think of him as like Reverse Flash.
Right. That's cool.
Okay. Sorry about this, guys. I am getting there in just a moment. Just a moment.
Yeah. No, that's okay. It's fun. Fun reminiscing the days of Valiant.
Ooh, good Elfers.
Yeah.
Also
now,
got the first 9 issues of Psylords too.
You'll have to ask me what you think when you read that, because that was like, at least to me, that was like the really part of the dying gasp of Valiant. That book was interesting. I mean,
Aren't they Harbingers? I mean, isn't that a knockoff?
No.
But a spinoff?
No, it's
Okay.
It's set way in the future, and they're basically the offshoot
Here-
of the Hard
here we go.
War.
Okay.
First up, we have Star Spangled War Stories. This is issue number 149, and we're going to start this one off at 10. This is featuring Enemy Ace, which I did a video over the holidays. If you don't mind, free from the long box, go check it out after the auction. Here is Star Spangled War Stories number 155, featuring the Unknown Soldier, from what it looks like. There you go. And that one will also start at 10. And then we have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 30, which will start at 8, as it's already marked. This is the second appearance of Spider-Woman. There we go. And then we have a series. Now, this is Fantastic Four, the Jim Lee years. All righty. Now, it is missing one issue, but we got issue number 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm trying to separate these here. 4 and 5, 6, 7, skips over 8. We got 9, 10, 11, and then we have 12 and 13. All right. So that is going to start at 12.
Yep. And for those who don't know, that is the Heroes Reborn era. That's when Marvel was in such trouble. They said, "Hey, Image, can you help us out? We're going to give you some of our flagship. We're going to give some of your creators the flagship books to help drive sales."
And then we have, I think I'm one too many. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, I guess I'm going to leave those down there. This was here last week. So we have Roy Rogers. This is also a Golden Ager.
Dear God, if it had been modern age, I would cry.
Well, if they did a modern age Roy Rogers. There we go. And then let's see. So what we're starting at is 10, 10, 8, 12, and 10. All righty. And then we have on the bottom row, we're going to start off another. This one's going to have to go 15. This is issue number 48 of Aquaman.
Man, those Aquaman covers back then were awesome.
I know, right?
Hurry, Aquaman.
Yeah, something's wrong with Aqua Girl or Aqua Girl at the time, right? Next up, we have one of the most incredible freaking Metal Men covers. This is issue number 37 of the Metal Men.
Yeah, that is awesome.
There you go.
They were melted down and turned into their own memorial.
That one's going to start at 10. And then we have a pulp magazine from 1937. It's called Short Stories. Okay, it does have some trouble. It's 80 years old, so there you go. And that's going to start at 25. Now, this does have illustrations, but it's a pulp magazine, so it's a lot of text. All righty. Next up, we have Walt Disney's Davy Crockett, King of the Wild Frontier. Once again, it does have that usual. These books are thick as, by the way. All righty. And this one's going to start at 15. But yeah, these things are like freaking novels.
God,
and you know what? Actually, I should move this over.
Fess Parker. Yeah, it was Fess Parker, wasn't it?
Yep. I should move this over because the big dog. And what should we start this at? 30?
I have no idea. Oh,
this is a hardcover. Now it has been opened. Its starting price was at 30. So what do you say? We have an autograph and a sketch. So what do you think? 40, 50? Or do you think that 30 is a good spot to start? Let's go with 30. There you go.
No, I would say.
By the way, say again.
I would say start at 40.
40? Okay, we'll start it at 40. By the way, this was these were donated by that was donated by Jim. Thank you very much. If you guys have books that you want to, you could send. You can ask for a piece of the pie, whether it be money, credit, or if you want just to donate, that's awesome as well.
Holy crap!
I know.
There's a David Crockett on the wall in my store. Actually, no, sorry, Daniel Boone.
That cover on H is great looking. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, well, there we go.
You guys,
begins as soon as Maranya said go, and
at this point, shot David Crockett. Holy crap, Dell!
I have changed this one so much. I have to.
These are at what price?
Give me just a second. I should go through these. I've got to rewrite these also. I've changed this one so much. The page doesn't even look like what's up there anymore. Okay.
You should show off the sketch on H, make it more enticing for people.
Okay, I will in just a sec.
That's is that the trade?
No, that's the hardcover.
It's a hardcover edition. Yep. And it does have...
Oh no, is it paperback?
No, it's a hardcover. And it has Sean Gordon Murphy's autograph as well as a sketch. So
what's that meant? Like sometimes they have those freaking paper covers on the outside.
Yeah.
You don't want to stick anything to them because they
so much trouble.
The dust jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate those. I hate dust jackets.
And then we have like I said, these
fantastic series. If you're a fan of the Batman Beyond series, I do recommend checking that out. It's a little
I'm
different.
going to go to the poorhouse. I swear. I need that because I've already read the first two and I need my collection. And God, the sketch and the autograph in there.
My job is to take the money out of the other man's pocket.
Right.
Put it in mine.
Now I
Mhm.
cannot. Now, real quick, I'll
Mhm.
retract my bid on this. I cannot pay tonight. If that's a problem, I'll retract my bid right now.
No, it depends on when you could, but no, I don't have any outstandings in right now. I did not I stayed true to my word. I didn't do $150, $200 worth of bids like I normally do.
Okay.
Yeah, just 70. All right.
I guess just don't put me in the Dilly Whopper.
Batman Beyond, the original series, is Bruce Wayne's too old. His kid basically ends up stumbling, get chased by the group called the Jokers. They have a far future, Neo Gotham. Ends up finding old man Wayne, and then stumbles his way into the Batcave from the manor.
This is
after-
one freaking. I mean,
And
metal
steals a
men are cool
costume.
anyway, but
It's really
damn.
cool. So
This
is a
Batman Beyond is different, though.
Yeah,
right?
so it is. Yes, Derek Powers is
Yeah.
still in it though, which is really cool.
Well, I mean, the storyline is pretty similar, but I mean, then
Oh.
Murphy
Oh, real
takes it
quick.
off.
So you dropped that to 30 on HE?
What?
You dropped H to 30?
What were we originally doing? 40?
40, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he already
And-
bid on it though.
Oh,
I
did
would
somebody
also
bid
be-
30?
Jay did.
No,
Jay bid
No,
40.
Jay
No, I
bid
bid
40.
40. Yeah, I
Okay.
bid
And
Well, now
I'd
Jay
be
bids 30.
really careful sticking a label on the dust jacket.
Oh, these are. I made sure. I
They're the good
tested
kind.
labels, by the way, to get these.
So,
Okay.
I used my
And it's not in the
books.
bag or anything. So
is Jay
Yeah.
bidding 40 or 30? What are we going on here?
Jay's bidding 40.
Jay
Okay.
is bidding 40.
I
There
was
we
gonna
go.
say if you bid 30, you can at least partially be in the warehouse a little bit.
But I won't put another tab on there if you guys are nervous about it.
Yeah, you can go and leave it off since it looks like it's just going to be me anyway. So
All right.
Sometimes I come across a book in the half price books and like you do realize that's a freaking cover with the dust jacket cover, and like I hate putting labels on them.
It depends on the label. Like some of them just peel right off, and that's
well, the old school kind of price tags, those are a bitch. I mean, sorry.
Oh,
Those are,
yeah.
yeah.
Well, the price gun tags.
Yes.
I-
yes.
So
And
I've
see-
actually learned a way how to get them off.
Do tell,
I-
please. I want to know.
Start from the very bottom part, and I work my way up.
Yeah, I do it in the corners. I'll do a little bit in one corner, then go up to the next corner and just
But-
slowly.
On Golden Age books, the best way to get rid of any kind of paper is bleach and consistent rough rubbing.
Ooh, I don't want to bleach.
Yeah, don't do that. I'm just
Oh, yeah, huh?
yeah, that is not good
I was about to
advice.
say. Yeah, that's like the worst advice.
But yeah, I honestly I remember the whole design of the price gun tags. They're supposed to break apart. That's why they're perforated like that. Like they're gonna rip them off, so you can't take them off. But I
Right.
noticed that the longer they stay on there, the best way is peel up a corner and then kind of just peel from the bottom up, and just work your way up. And it just comes off.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so I was doing the tags. Apologize, I missed some bids. We got 13 on D from Hector. Okay, D, A, B, C, D is the Fantastic Four.
Too bad we couldn't have a Lone Ranger, Roy Rogers, Davy Crockett, and Daniel Boone team up. That'd be awesome.
That would be what a crossover.
The Frontier Men.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Okay, and that's Hector.
Quick, somebody make that comic book.
Had 13 on D. Okay. And then we have, let's see what's next. 12 on D, missing out a little bit, and 10 on G from Jim. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, G. And G is Metalman. And that's Jim with 10. And the
Metalman Rip.
15 on D from Hector.
Foreshadowing. Metalman Rip. There goes
Wait.
he.
Oh, you didn't have to bid there, Hector. He bid under, so you're still at 12 on D, 40 on H from J. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, H. And that is that and White Knight.
I can't tell if he's saying what Eric says that works on rashes. I mean, is he talking about yours, the bleach and the rubbing real hard?
Right. Let's see, 10 on C from Hector, and that is the spider. Hold on, the C is only 8, dude.
I noticed he's been giving you a little bit more. So
okay. Let's see. And that is Marvel 2-in-1 number 30.
I found one of my old Visa gift cards. It still had $20 on it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, cool. It's like, I had no idea, because that's awesome when you find. So I looked it up. When's the last time I used it? And I went to comic book shops back in 2021.
Let's see. Then we have 10 on F from One Slick, and 11 on G. All righty.
What would be the shipping on that H?
On H, yeah, I could throw that in a regular box. I think I have my. Yeah, it's 6.
Cool. All right,
Yeah,
good deal.
1 to 1. Yeah, because that's really the size of just about 8 comics anyway. So yeah,
Yeah.
I throw that in. I for eBay, I got these single serves and all that kind of stuff that actually fits about 6 books. So
Cool.
I figured I should be using it for you guys as well. Okay, Aquaman 48.
I didn't spend that much. I sent a priority mail, one of those envelopes that's
Yeah, they're $10. Yeah.
Yeah. So it wasn't. I was surprised. I was $10. I'm so used to paying for the box. Can they put all the books in there?
Yeah.
I sent Zach some books. I put it in a Gemini mailer, and then I put it inside the 2 padded envelopes because it wouldn't close, and they taped it up. Got for $10.
Yeah. I've done that before. Like I'm trying to get the cardboard in, but there's so many books that actually just creates a block, so everything's safe.
But yeah. So I put it in the Gemini mailer because with this time of the year, you could down south, you guys could be having rain.
One Slick Dude said 11 on G, and then we've got 12 on G from Jim, 13 from One Slick, 15 from Jim, and 16 from One Slick.
But that is a really cool way. Like I said, if I probably just send some more books, I'm gonna put them inside a Gemini mailer and just put them.
Alrighty. What I've got down here, just to I've got No Love on Enemy Ace. Okay, there's No Love on the Star Spangled War with the Unknown Soldier. We've got Marvel 2-in-1 with Hector at 8. We've got Fantastic Four with Hector at 13. No Love for Roy Rogers. Alrighty. Aquaman is with One Slick Dude at 10. Metal Men is with One Slick Dude at 16. Batman is with Jay at 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jay. And let's see. No Love for I, the short stories. Or Jay, Davy Crockett. Alrighty. That's where we stand. You get the 1 minute warning, I guess, because it's been about 5 minutes since the last
Back
bid.
in Eric say they wrote Frankenstein's Sense and Muir Island?
No, frankincense and myrrh. You freaking sacrilegious. You don't know where frankincense and myrrh is from?
I just want to say Frankenstein. Frankenstein, it's pronounced.
I am Frankenstein. Excuse me, Dr. Frankenstein. It's Frankenstein.
Yeah, help me with these bags. All right, I get the brunette, you get the blonde.
Yeah, that movie's brilliant.
Blazing Saddles is now on Netflix.
Oh,
Is it really?
Yeah, it's not
nice
censored either.
Movies.
For now.
I've noticed a lot of stuff's coming to Netflix is not. There's being less. I can see you say woke stuff.
I watched a movie called American Fiction with Jeffrey Wright, and he's a English professor, and he's talking about something that ends up having the N word in it. And this white girl starts lecturing him. Jeffrey Wright is black, and this white girl starts lecturing him on using language and how offensive the word is. And he looks at her and goes, "I think if I survived it, you can too." It is such a I like this movie because it basically was talking about how all these woke people look at black people, because he's a college professor, he's a writer, and he writes science fiction. He wrote an actual literary piece, and he can't get a deal. And then he sees this other professor. She wrote a book called Weasel from the Hood or something like that. And it's just a big seller. So he goes and he writes about a bunch of hood rats shooting each other up, and it gets a movie deal and the whole 9 yards. And people are talking about how great it is and how wonderful it is. Like all the white people are like, "Oh, it tells the tragic tale." And he's like, "Look, we're not like this." And he did it as a goof. And it ends up getting all. It's a really good story. It's really good looking at how. It's one just like Get Out. It's like how black people are treated as pawns by the left. Pretty good movie. Alrighty, we got the 1 minute warning. Should be getting the stop soon. Let me go over this and where to go? Here to go.
I Frankenstein was a good movie. Screenators.
Did you like that one?
Yeah, I liked it. Pretty good.
Okay.
I wish we had more Aaron Eckhart movies in the season lead role.
Okay, and the next one is going to be all 8s, and then that will be the last of the big dogs. Alrighty. Let's see what we got here. A is to one slick at. Well, that's not right. I'm looking at the wrong page. I've got the last one here. Let me find the one that I should be holding in my hand.
Did you monetize this?
Yep.
Okay. Did you take a B12?
Nope. Thank you very much for reminding me. Where'd it go? That is very kind of you.
At least you monetized it.
Oh yeah, I remembered to monetize this time.
How is that note helping out?
I ignore it every fucking time. I didn't even look at it until you just mentioned it.
I told you put it in the middle of the screen. I
got it in the middle at the bottom of the screen. So absolutely, there we are. Here's the page I needed. Alrighty, let me go over this again. Enemy Ace and the Unknown Soldier. No love. What a crime. Alrighty, then we have Marvel 2-in-1 to HT at 8, and then this is at 13, the Fantastic Four set. No love for the Roy Rogers crowd. There we are. Does Roy Rogers have crowds anymore? Then we have Aquaman with one slick dude at 10. Metal Men with one slick dude at 16. Jay gets the Batman White Knight at 40. No love for the other two, the short stories or the Davy Crockett. All right.
Are those characters in public domain yet? Like Lone
Davy
Ranger?
Crockett is most definitely, yeah.
What about Lone Ranger?
Yeah. So is Zorro. Yeah. All righty. What do we got going on next? We've got a bunch of $8 books. Let's see. Anything else? No, we're just gonna go 8 on across the board. We have Thor 245, the first appearance of the One Who Walks or something like that, or the All Eternal Force.
Lord of the Rings?
God, or something like that.
Then
Then we have Walt Disney's Daisy Duck, and this is issue number 248. It is a Golden Ager. There we go. And it does have a line right there. You can see it in the light. There we go.
That's
All right.
Gil and me.
Yep. Next up, we have from one of those Walmart books. This is the Swamp Thing, book 2. There we go. With Shadow Pact. Oh, cool. Yeah, Shadow Pact's pretty badass. Next up, we have the Justice League of America, issue number 138, with Adam Strange. There we go. And that awesome, awesome, awesome Neil Adams cover. There you go. Next up, I've had this here before, but it is only $8, so it's Prez number 1. I'm going to have to just do this as a comic book origins, see how it goes. Next up, we have Captain Marvel, issue number 37. Okay, and then we have The Demon, issue number 12. And we have The Demon, issue number 13. There we go. And we have All-Star Comics, issue number 61. And we have All-Star Comics, issue number 63. Bidding begins at $8 each as soon as Marania says go. There we go. All right. Okie dokie. And cool. Hey, I haven't asked this all night. LK, anything draw your eye?
Well, I mean, certainly the Captain Marvel over there, because it's the good Captain Marvel, or one of them.
Yep. And that's the apparently the first of a new direction, as they say. So.
And then, of course, the All-Star Squad.
What's the price on B?
Oh, they're all 8. They all begin at 8. How about you, Jay? What has caught your eye on these?
My eyes are currently closed.
No, I'm not asking you to bid. I understand. I understand. But something might have made you look.
You can't go wrong with those All-Stars. It's on those All-Star comics. And also that Swamp Thing that I think it's a good idea. And I collected those DC Giants, the Walmart Giants, when they came out, many of them. And those are not around every corner. It would not be a bad idea to pick one of those up for a decent price. And I think that one is a decent price.
Jay, I hate to break it to you. The next 2 lots are all Valiant.
Yeah, that would be my luck.
Well, but yeah, they're Valiant, but they're only 50 cents each. They're in great condition, but no.
Yeah, the complete Turok run, 50 cents each. Get them, Jay.
Right.
This one's
Somebody's
signed.
selling a complete Turok run on eBay right now for 75 and came down to 60. I just no, I can't do
Hold. Yeah. 8 on F from One Slick. Alrighty, and 8 on D from Austin. Getting that Neil Adams goodness.
Yeah, that's another one that had my eye.
That is one of the greatest freaking J. I mean, you can't see it behind the D, but that is a really good cover, and it's freaking Bronze Age Justice League. Are you kidding me? Awesome. The Demons are also Bronze Age.
That's one big D if it's blocking.
Yeah. How about you, Venkman? What pulls your eye there?
Oh, I already went for B. Daisy Duck.
Okay. Well, One Slick went for F, getting a Demon. Alrighty, and you went for B, getting that.
Well, no, F is the Captain Marvel.
Oh shit! My pages again. I did it again. Okay, thank you. Captain Marvel here, found it. Thank you. One Slick Dude 8. Let's see. Then we've got. Did I put down the B for RDV? Yep. Okay, gotcha.
Slap it. Put it down.
It is slapped, sir. Krina says $8 on C, G, and H. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, every $10 gets you on the spinning wheel to win either DC Comics, The Art of Darwin Cook, which is a trade paperback filled with a lot of the stories he drew, And then we also have volumes 1 and 2 of Justice League International to give away tonight. If we get 10 names on the board, we will give away both of them. All right, CH and I from Krenez. Get that Swamp Thing.
Oh, just let me note now that if I do win that thing tonight by chance, I want the Darwin Cook.
The Darwin? Okay. Krenez H has been taken. Right? Or did I read that wrong?
No, you read that wrong.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Originally he had CH and I, but I was taken and he went C. He corrected it to say C, G, and H.
Oh, I know what's going on. Okay, I got to pay a little bit more attention. So MK, Jim said I and J, which are the All-Star comics. Okay, let me make sure I've got, okay. Boom, boom. All right, got Jim down for that. Okay, let me go up to the top. 8 on F, which is Captain Marvel. That's one slick. Okay, I got him down for that, which is actually, and then we had 8 on D, which is the Justice League. I've got him on that. I just want to make sure I'm proper. And then we had 8 on I and J for Jim, which is the All-Stars, and then 8 on B, which is the Daisy. And then we have Krenez with C, which is the Swamp Thing. Okay, and then we have H, which is the Demon, issue number 13. Okay, and then we have G. Got that one, and then H is the Demon. Okay, so we got 12 and 13 with Krenez. Gotcha. All righty. Boom. Now, Krenez, if you need an issue number 1, and I believe it's issue number 7, first appearance of Clarion the Witch Boy, I actually have those issues too. Number 1, I was asking 40. I could go to 30. I could do both of them for 40, actually, if you want. Because, yeah, I had one at 20 and the other one at 40. But, yeah, I'll do 40 for both of them if you want them. England team pulled Mr. Mackey. He said, okay. Marijuana's bad, okay? This here's a marijuana cigarette. I want you to pass this around.
Marijuana.
Okay, that marijuana cigarette hasn't made it to the front yet. If you could, please pass that up. Anybody?
What the hell?
All right, Hector. Give me just a little bit. I was just getting to the writing. I am behind on a few, and I do apologize. I'll get to that just right now. All right. Let's see. I don't think I have a page for you just yet. That's how far back I am needing to write these up. All right. I'll go backwards because I know you were part of the last few. So we got... guys, please, by all means, take comments and such like that, and there won't be that.
I'm taking the comments, and no one can have them. They're mine.
There you go. All right. What if 17 at 10? But that's, yeah.
I was gonna say Teabag's pretty good. MK says, "Oh, that's pretty good."
Yeah, it did look like tea bags when I looked at it. I looked at the same thing. I was like, what the hell? It did look like tea bags,
Yeah.
Luke Cage. But
Teabagging is a lot different story. This guy likes tea, right? Yeah.
No, it's funny. I happen to have a tab open to the Comics Beat, the Heidi McDonald website, and her site had their 2023 comic industry of the person, and of course it's everything that you would expect from an elitist comic book site, naming somebody who won't move the needle or make $1, but it started some comics collective to basically try and unionize and get better pay for comic creators and stuff, and it's just reading. It's like, God, you haven't learned a thing. I mean, this is who Heidi McDonald and the rest of them are. That they continue to just ignore the house burning down all around them. Yeah. Oh yeah, Rhaegar, those were good old days there. So hey, good night, Hector.
Okay, yeah, I got your books right here, man. I got give me just a sec. M2130 was 8, Fant 4, 1 through 6, 8 through 13 was 12. And then you also, yep, that was it. Okay, so what I've got down for you here was What If for 17 for 10, Luke Cage 6 for 6, Avengers 161 for 15, Avengers 200 for 15, Iron Fist 8 for 10, Brave and the Bold 200 for 25, and Marvel Twin 130 for 8, and Fantastic Four 1 through 6 and 8 through 13 for 12. Let's see, and that would be 16, 46, 56, 56, 64, 74, 76, 96, 101. You're at 101, and that would end up being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would end up being $9. So it'd be $110. Hector, go right through Media Madmen 1 at MediaMadmen1 at gmail.com on the PayPal, if you could, please. And there you go. Also, if you're leaving tonight, would you prefer to
I think you said first book, Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad?
I'm not sure what that means. He wins.
He probably meant JLI.
Maybe.
Yeah, we've got the Darwin Cook or the JLI trade paperbacks. I don't know if I had any Suicide Squad. I had Stargirl up there.
Well, you had mentioned, isn't one of the storylines in the JLI dealing with the Suicide Squad?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
that's
okay.
right. The JLI, the last yeah. So that's what
they go to Russia. You go to Russia.
Okay. Okay. Yep. I'll put you down for that. But there you go. Yeah. If you could pay tonight, I will. I am, by the way, getting these books out Monday or Tuesday. It's not going to be like over the Christmas and last week when I was stuck at home with a whole bunch of kids and family and so forth and so forth. Yeah.
Got rid of the family and the kids. Now he's good.
No, I'm free. I want to do some recording. I want to chill and just, get behind the desk a little bit more. Yeah. Yes, sir, Hector. All righty. But yeah, I just had fun. I was fixing up some of the older videos. I'm putting the comic book origins up. The first 4 that I did this week, I just put them up. I want to kind of re-record the openings so they're more modern. Because a lot of it, I think on one of them, I actually said it's Christmas Eve when I was recording it, and no, it wasn't. But Al, did you watch the Bloodshot, Mr. J? No, he's not here, so.
Oh.
All right. Oh, we got the stop. I'm sitting here having a conversation. We got the stop. It's time to move on. It's time to grab what we got. Okay. Thank you, Austin, for lighting the fire here. Okay. So here's what we got. We've got 4 hitting the reject pile. We've got RDV with the Daisy Duck. We've got Swamp Thing with Krenez. We have JLA with Austin. We have Prez once again being rejected. And then we have the Demon issue number 12 and 13 to Krenez. And then we have Captain Marvel to One Slick Dude and Jim with the All-Stars. There we go. All righty. I think that is that for the big dogs tonight. Let's get back to the others. Yeah, that is in fact that. Or is it? Okay, should I go back to the 2s or start with the 5s, or what do you think?
Whichever you've got a good feel for. I don't know which books are in what.
All of them. These are just a lot of awesome books, in all honesty.
I would say go $2.
Actually, I was about to say, because I looked down and the page that was sticking right up at me was Amazing Spider-Man for $2. Let me just jump right there. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, thank you, Austin. Saying I'm paying right now before I go past my budget again.
Yep.
All right, did you make it? Hey, did you make it to the wheel? What book? If you're going, if you can stick around, by all means, stick around. Melissa's like, woohoo, 2s, the ones we can afford. All right. Okay, kids, we have Amazing Spider-Man number 350. There we go. And we have Amazing Spider-Man 352. I don't want to show you the rest of the cover, or you guys won't want it. Yeah. It's got Nova. No, we don't want. Next up, we have issue number 353. There we go. And we have issue number 357. Who the hell's that guy with the black and the skull on it? Is that it?
I know. He's some unknown guy.
Yeah. And then we have issue number 358.
You know, I might make a video channel called that "This Some Unknown Guy."
Some unknown guy. And then we have issue number 11 of The Flash. There we go. And we have issue number 14. And we have issue number 16. And here is issue number, that's not 16, that was 15. This is 16. There we go. And we have issue number 17. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Some nice wireless Flash right there. Barry Allen. Or it was dead at this time. This was Mike Barron. We still don't know who's taking over his books after he dies, though. But eventually we'll figure it out.
Right.
That's a good arc too. That Vandal Savage arc is really good.
Dude, when I popped and I was reading, I was like, Vandal Savage is in this? With the, not even like a few issues in, he appears.
Yep.
And then you get Velocity. I think it was 19 or so. That's so. Yeah, I read these after watching like a couple of seasons of the CW Flash. I was like, oh, I recognize that. And I was like, what the hell? Like
that is something I know of.
Like that's supposed to be Chester on the page on there on the issue on that cover on the SUF. I'm like,
Chester was on the show.
Yeah,
Can't remember.
he was.
He wasn't Chunk though.
No, he basically became like the straight version of Mr. Terrific. That was an arrow.
We had a new gentleman last time around as well come in. Had a little trouble paying, but he ended up working out. And so they refunded my money for the football book I wanted. I bid on this football book. It was from like 1940s or something. Yeah, didn't get it. I wonder if Eric in England, Teen and LK remember Laughing. Yes, I do anyway. I'm pretty sure Eric would also. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I didn't watch it when it came out, but I'm aware of it. And I think I've seen it.
I discovered it on Nick at Night. Remember when Nick at Night started showing it back in the late 80s? That's where I discovered it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I was just reading that, thankfully it looks like we dodged another massive bullet. So the for now, at least, the Zatanna movie is dead and buried.
It's not Surrender Swan. I don't want it.
Why?
Well,
who was in it and who was directing?
I don't know. I don't think it ever got into the casting stage, but Emerald Fennell was scheduled to write and direct the movie. And if you don't know who she is the person that was behind a movie last year. God, I think it even got some Oscar nods or something. Promising Young Woman.
Oh, I hated that movie.
And then, you'll like this even more. And then she also directed the 2023 movie Saltburn.
Haven't watched that yet.
I'm just reading the synopsis, and I'm a guy who likes weird stuff, and I have no desire to watch this.
Well, it sounds like the talented Mr. Ripley to me.
Let's say a sexually explicit talented Mr. Ripley.
Okay.
That just sounds awful. So yeah, and you have to love it too. So I guess she did an interview on some movie podcast and said that it's done and dusted. With the whole Bad Robot team leaving and everything like that. But she admitted to knowing nothing about the superhero genre, as well as her intent to make a movie that appealed to herself primarily. I'm definitely interested in, okay, I don't know a huge amount about the superhero genre. It's not a genre I gravitate towards. So I was like, okay, well, I'd love to know, how does one make a movie like that for people like me who maybe don't know so much and wouldn't necessarily buy a ticket the first time around? So it's sort of kind of like that thing. I'm like, okay, this is interesting. And Zatanna is just a really, really cool character. So, and her script is referred to as being reasonably demented. So,
okay, so here's the thing. You know how you and I will get into not a fight, but a little argument, little tiff about prejudging a movie before it comes out, not seeing one being filmed. I don't think I would argue with this.
No,
I just don't think I would argue with it.
Yeah, and again, this just another bullet point of these are the people that these studios are hiring, and it's not going to get better until the top leadership changes.
As soon as she said that, I would be like, yeah, no, you're off. Yeah. You're not doing this. I'm not going to put umpteen $1 million in your hand to create Eternals 2.
Oh, let's see. Maybe I should let Marani answer MK's other question. Oh, Marani just did. Yeah.
When is still
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a really big show here in Topo Gigio.
Wouldn't it still be called Eternals because it never ends?
Right.
It seems that way. But I mean, again, I saw that.
Did we not get any? I was writing stuff down. Was there any no love for anything? So yeah, let's get through this.
Yeah. No, I saw that picture that James Gunn posted on social media this week.
Larson ones?
And once again,
are these Eric Larson Spider-Mans?
I know one is right here. 350.
Yeah, in the 350s, I believe so.
Gang War?
That is Bagley. So I would assume these are Mark Bagley as well. Is it Bagley or Bagley? Yeah, these are all
I call Mr. Bagel.
I've always said Bagley.
I said Bagley, but again, that's regional dialect.
Amazing Spider-Man Bagel.
Don't yell at me, Bird. Mom's home. Go bother her. Hey, Gail. How's your day?
Actually, MK, that would be neither. I mean, first off, Ed Sullivan was a variety show, not really a primetime talk show. Before Johnny Carson, you had The Tonight Show with Jack Parr. Before that, you also had the Steve Allen Show. I'm probably missing one or two smaller ones in there. So, the thing is, that Johnny Carson was just the king of late night, and it was just awesome.
Okay, I'm trying to get caught up with all the stuff that came before here.
No, Bagley became the regular artist at 351.
Still the artist.
Well, definitely.
He's in the shower.
We got a new tweet from the great Stephen King. Business is booming under Biden. Jobs up, inflation down. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It is broke as fuck, and he's a dumbass.
God, and he's a tool, is what he is.
At this point, you gotta know you're lying, right? You gotta know that you're lying at this point. What the fuck did I do with you? Yeah. All right, let's get stopped. Let me get these down. We'll get the next
job
round up.
report that came out that's just full of misleading information.
Yeah. All right. No love for the Flash or the Spider-Man. Hopefully that will not go for the next round. I've got some decent Bronze Age Marvel here.
The next round is all Spider-Man. Crap.
Yeah. Oh, no. I've learned my lesson. If it ain't key issue Spider-Man, don't get it. All right, kids. Next up, we have Marvel Greatest Comics issue number 83.
I was going to say, if it's 200 Spider-Man, those are sell.
And then we have issue number 84. Yeah, I'm just messing around. I know that if I can get the right kind of Spider-Man, it'll sell. And then we have issue number 85.
I mean, like the 200s into 300s, a lot of people like those.
And we have issue number 86. Yeah, I need Eric to translate what we've got here. Here is issue number 87.
These are reprints.
Issue number 88. Yeah, he would be able to say, oh, that reprints issue number this and that and so forth and so on.
There's the Malcolm, man.
And then we have issue number 90. And we have issue number 91. And I needed something to fill out these last two, so I brought in Fantastic Four and versus the X-Men, issue number 1. And I brought in Detective Comics issue number 588. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Jay says go.
No, not me.
No. Oh, Maranya. That's right. Maranya's here. Hi, Maranya. What's up?
Doesn't it just feel bad, like when you're like the second choice, and like when the main girl comes in, you're like just pushed aside?
No, it's Maranya.
Written off. No, I don't mind at all.
Jackson says this is reprinting issues 103 to 111. And by the way, that is issue 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, and 90. So from 83 to 88, you are getting yourself a good run of Silver Age Fantastic Four. There's not a bad book on the lot, basically. This is a good one to go for. Try stuff out. All righty. Don't yell. Go fly away. The lady of the house is home. Hey, Gail, you want to come and get your dog? He's literally just sitting on the freaking computer staring at me and doing the loud-ass tweeting. It's kind of creepy. Because he's doing that he's side-eyeing me right now.
I'm going to peck you when you sleep. I'll open the cage slowly.
Oh, he's done that.
And I'll wait till you're breathing to leave you a treat.
He hasn't done that. I thought he was going to try as he was dive bombing one time.
Translation.
Yeah.
Hey, dumbass. Food.
Yeah. For him, it's usually take me out somewhere. He wants to take a walk, like he can't fly around.
I would take him out.
I'm sure you would.
But
he's bothering the heck out of me. Where? Come here, dumbass. Oh, you're just go. Go to Gail. Go on. All right. Had to chase him away with paper.
The way he chirps is like when I used to get my shoes squeaky when after raining at school.
Yeah. And
sounds like a basketball court. Yeah, shoes on the court.
Right.
Normally I'm not bothered by him, and I know a lot of people kind of accepted that's twiddles. Okay, fine, but just sometimes.
I've never accepted that. I think he's annoying as fuck. So
that's not funny. That's just not funny.
Well, I wasn't talking about him, but talking about you.
Okay, that's acceptable. That's okay then. What do we got? We need Krenez and RDV and AP. Here's AP. I'm still trying to write down all the stuff from the few that I've missed here. All right. So what's been going on in Yearville there? What'd y'all read tonight?
All right. For those who are just tuning in, we didn't review, but we read the Submariner, issue number 40, which is the second part of from Story with Daredevil, issue number 77, where Daredevil and Spidey team up against Namor. So in this issue, Namor and Spidey get pulled through this little portal, and they finally find the Black Sea people, an ancient hidden race.
Gotta be black.
Oh, they're in the dark or hidden away. Gotta blend it. Gotta be in a distance, but still, it's a fun book. A lot of innuendos. A lot of sexual
innuendo.
I say what I say. I don't care.
You said it sounded like you said in the windows.
I did say in the windows. I also say roof sometimes. So
it's a roof. Yeah.
It's like you say manga.
Right.
Simonson.
Hey, I can't help it if that man pronounces his name wrong.
So what is it, manga or manga?
It's manga.
Manga.
It's manga.
That's what I thought. I thought it was manga.
Trust the old man with the wisdom. Yeah.
Is it Sienkiewicz or Sinkovich?
It's Sinkovich.
Sinkovich.
Once again, that guy, I cannot help if that guy is pronouncing his name wrong.
D. Matthias.
What if Josh Brolin's name is Josh Brolin?
That, by the way, is actually how I pronounce that. Did we get any interest in the Fantastic Four? No, we did not. Dick Tracy, Kyle Baker, 1996. If you are talking about the True Hearts and Tommy Guns, that was awesome. And Jim put $2 each on the bottom row, FGHINJ. All righty. Let me get that down there. And boom.
The comics, that must be the Atomic Skull? Or Dr. Phosphorus?
Hey, okay, guess what? Real quick. There is a college recruit who's visiting West Virginia. He's a white kid. He's a linebacker.
Okay.
And his last
Top
name
row
is
goes to the Rejects. Bottom row goes to Jim. Kidukis.
Okay, real quick. His last name is spelled Knigga. I'm not kidding. This isn't a joke. Man, what are TV broadcasts going to do with that when he comes onto the scene?
All right, kids. Next up, we have Green Lantern and Green Arrow. This is issue number 110. Oh, and also, hey, RDV, could you change this to $3?
Sure. Let me
no. Wait, this is the last of the twos. I'm sorry. Keep it at 2. This is the last of the twos. Then we go.
I'll reach through my camera. And
then we have issue number 119. And then we have issue number 122. And we have issue number 127. And we have issue number 128. Next up, we have issue number 133. And we have issue number 144. And then we have from the John Byrne era, Superman issue number 2. And we have Superman issue number 37. And from the Jeff Johns run, we have 861. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Maranya says go. All righty. Boom, boom. Let's see, where do we stand? 2 minutes, 3. And that would be 4 and 5. Okay, so I think we've got 5 lots left. Right, that means we're on lot number 15. Okay. And we got a 2 on A from Austin and 2 on B through G with Jim. All righty. 2 on A from Austin. And then Jim has B through G. Did you guys ever watch the Green Lantern animated show?
bet. You bet. It's one of the best things I've ever
The
seen.
show,
Yeah.
no, I couldn't get past the horrible art.
It's on.
What?
Oh, here we go.
It's just the DCAU style with CGI.
Oh, it's horrible at CGI.
Oh, dude. Okay. Well, they didn't have a huge budget, but it's not that bad. Dude, you really.
Like I said, I heard the story's good. I just couldn't get past the art. It's like
Yeah,
One
the stories
Piece.
are-
I heard One Piece is good, but I just couldn't get past the art. So,
Yeah.
Well, now you have a live action that you can watch for
which is a lot better than the actual animated. So,
I tried to sit through the One Piece anime. I got through a few episodes now. I'm sorry, Luffy is annoying on that one. I just couldn't get past it. There's always that tropey, screamy, over-hyper kid, and anime it drives me nuts.
Oh,
That is Luffy.
no, not Luffy. It's the blonde-haired kid, the one that's supposed to be like his helping him out.
Now, Amy, the later were CG and all that kind of stuff, the energy, but they did actually have normal costumes back in the Bronze Age. Okay.
Okay.
Well, the Green Lanterns got love, nothing for the Superman. You how you want to be a hype man for Superman there, Venkman?
Issue is that?
That
Two.
is issue number 2, issue number 37.
Well, issue 2 is a freaking phenomenal story, John Byrne
Absolutely.
story. The supercomputer basically says that Clark Kent has to be Superman, the way everything is, and being a dumbass, Lex Luthor, the smartest criminal mastermind ever, says no, it can't be. Clark's a goon. He would no Superman god would belittle himself by being a cool like Clark Kent.
He not
And
only doesn't believe it, but he fires the lady who runs the computer.
Yes. But this leads on to a further plot story later on, I believe, because I think it leads to the one with the Superman Batman crossover event. But still,
Dark Knight over Metropolis.
yeah, I think that's the same
Yeah.
girl. I think it's the one that gets mugged and dies. She's carrying the kryptonite ring. But very, very good story. Superman's ex-pal Jimmy Olsen, don't know anything about that, but it has a black and white 90s DC logo, so it's got to be pretty good.
Well, this is the John Byrne run, but this is done by Jerry Ordway.
So like I said, it's got to be really cool.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, I don't remember what number is that supposed to be.
That is issue number 37. So,
But what's it supposed to be? Just kidding.
Oh,
No,
it's
John-
it's taking off of a classic Jack Kirby cover when Jack Kirby was drawing.
Because John Byrne
Jimmy
left, and then Ordway took over his book, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was. Like I said,
And
great,
Red Burn, I think. Oh,
great
yeah.
cool stuff. The other one is that Gary Frank?
Yeah, that's Johns and Frank. That's
Yeah, I
the,
was gonna say
that's the
that-
Brainiac arc. It's really, really,
Christopher Reeve Brainiac
so
arc,
good.
right?
yeah, pretty much.
Which has been fun. Yeah, probably those 3 Superman books there. That's one of the best, I'd say, almost good era of Superman.
Those Green Lanterns are a lot of fun too. Those Bronze Age Green Lanterns, just good old fashioned fun. With those, I have a few of those issues.
All right.
I'm gonna say right now, anytime you see a DC logo like that,
Do we have any more bids on these? I'm sorry to interrupt, but if not, can we get the 1 minute warning, please?
DC
Heck yeah,
logos
the
on
bullet.
there. Yeah, so you see that. Yeah, you see that circle logo on their DC. You are in for a fantastic story. They are worth the money. A lot of stores like I see that Superman on there for like $1. So, but to me personally, I still say that's worth a $5 story. That's much better than anything you can put out right now for DC.
Well, I tell you what, that Superman number 2, I've seen that thing go for $7 or $8 online.
Yeah.
So
True.
heck of a good deal.
Some of my stores are still selling number 1 for $15. I don't like who's gonna pay $15, but then I think about it. that is, if you are a fan of that Byrne era Superman, you are going to pay that much.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because
I
you don't
have.
think yeah, I did for one of mine. But man, again, the DC logo is a stamp of approval because back then they stood by their shit. And guess what's also missing on some of those? The UPCs. So the ones that didn't have the UPC code on there, they put advertising says check out the next either upcoming series, or they said continued into the next page, next book, because the 3 books connected together for Superman was genius.
It's hard to collect. It can be a pain in the butt to collect, but yes, as it was going on, yeah. Really
I'd say it's more of a pain in the ass to read.
yeah. that's
It's like gotta go to the next title, and it's like, I gotta pull that one out. It's like, hey, now that I read this one, I'll go back. I'm like, oh, which one do I have to read?
Yeah, and then there's the OCD part of the collector in us, at least in me, that wants to keep the stories together, but you also mainly want to keep the actual books and numbers together. It's
Yes. I bought the John Byrne Man of Steel. I'm like, wait, where's the rest of the story?
They did do a good job collecting those, because they also did Wolfman's Action and the whole thing. So,
but those are before the Triangle era for Superman, and then the Action over there on the Jeff Johns was after the Triangle era.
Okay, we got the stop. Austin has 110, which is A, and Jim has the rest of the Green Lanterns. No love for Superman. All righty, let me get these down. Get the next round up. There we go. This is some great freaking era of Green Lantern, Green Arrow.
I do recommend the latest Robin Hood quarterly. It's a Scooby-Doo issue. It even has all the characters from Scooby-Doo in there. You can see it's Scooby-Doo at the end. It is hilarious. When I was reading, I'm like, wait, that's Velma, that's Daphne, that's Fred. Holy crap! It's like, how did they sneak that onto the radar? Xenoscope.
Let's go to some $3 books.
Yeah.
Trace.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
We
and 10.
appreciate it.
All righty. Boom. Get that Vienna and move it to the $3 spot.
$3.
The $3. So $3.50. All right.
Yeah, contact us.
Okay, kids. Next up, we have Secret Origins of the Superheroes, 1978. Black Canary, the Ray, and Dr. Fate. There we go. Some, as Austin says, Bronze Age DC. It is actually
that's
Bronze Age
Light
DC.
Ray, not the Ray. That's
Light Ray. Yes, from New Gods. Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, and this is issue number 229.
Featuring the hater, right? No.
Next up, we have Legion of Superheroes. This is issue number 264.
I gotta tell you, it must get really stuffy when you don't have breathing holes in your freaking costume.
That costume's not.
Well, then we have From Beyond the Unknown, issue number 6.
I was talking about the Legion of Superheroes with the guy in the purple. I mean,
I was talking about the other one with the guy in the white one.
They got praying mantis on their back. Ugh.
It's actually pretty cool.
That's disgusting. Ugh.
And then we have issue number 539 of Action Comics.
Yeah, that's a cool cover.
See, that's when they chained him up and they put imposter Superman in after the post-crisis.
And then we have issue number 514 of
I just got
Superman or Action Comics featuring Brainiac.
Oh,
yep.
And then we have issue number 515 with a backup story with the Atom.
I gotta tell you much. Just Jimmy Olsen just came too much. He's just too annoying in the books.
And then we have issue number 517 of Action Comics. And this has got a backup story with Aquaman. So
Mr. Gil Kane on the cover.
Yeah.
Is it?
It looks it.
Yeah.
There we go. And then we have issue number 535 where Superman is teaming up with the Omega Men.
Calling Nerdy Texan. Calling Nerdy Texan.
There you go. And the conclusion to that particular story is 536. So 535 and 536 do make up one story. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as Marani says go.
These are some really cool DC stories. I don't know much about the Beyond the Unknown, but maybe that's a key feature right there. If you like praying mantises using humans as horses.
Well, it's obviously it's one of those science fiction books,
which is really cool. It's stuff you'd see in the PSR books and stuff, the old 50s comics. Legion Superheroes. I've never heard anybody say anything bad about those.
Never, not during the Bronze Age, you won't hear it.
I was going to say, unless it's the Bendis.
You're not going to hear bad things about the Bronze Age Legion.
Bendis Legion Superheroes is basically like it's like Ghostbusters 2016. Doesn't exist.
Yeah.
But
Bendis DC does not exist.
A lot of cool stuff up there.
If I had the money, I would get them all.
How much are these? $1 each?
We're starting at $3, but okay. Yeah.
You're starting at $3 for $1? What? No.
Yeah, not that, but yes. We're
like I said, these are fun books. I said if you've never taken a chance on these books before, you will not do yourself you'll be doing yourself a good service,
favor to pick them up, or a disservice to not do.
Pretty much, yeah. Whatever Breen says is do yourself a disservice, not to.
Pat would like to know what issue F is, what number it is.
It is Brainiac versus Superman. What more do you need?
Right. Issue F, the Brainiac versus Superman, is issue number 514. It's 514, 515, 517, 535, and then 536 on the bottom row.
Yeah, I never liked Bendis. He kept reminding me that Clark Kent is Superman. But he said these are Silver Age, right? These are right before the.
No, these are Bronze Age. But and it's right before Crisis.
Yeah, I just lump bronze into silver.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so it comes to the DC. It's right before everything imploded in DC, and then it got better.
Yes, it did. This is the getting better, by the way. The implosion came a little bit later, or a little bit earlier. I mean, but
so when they say comics killing, we mean this because not only did it heal, it grew like 3 extra freaking arms so we could read more comic books.
Mm-hmm.
Amy, you would like some of these. If you're a big Superman fan, check these out.
Actually, for Amy, I would recommend the Legion books. I think that would be up her alley.
Legion Superheroes.
Mm-hmm. Very much the melodrama. It's like a comic book. What you call it? Soap opera. Yeah.
I don't have the funds for $3 an issue, but I mean, I'm looking at those action comics. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, it looks like no interest in this. So if we could get the 1 minute warning, and we can move on to the next slot.
Which is shocking. Did one sick dude kind of them disappear?
Yeah. Well, it's 11:40. He usually bows out, but usually he says, "Hey, what's going on? And what's my total? Or I paid or something."
Yeah. He hasn't said anything in 10 minutes.
But it's winding down. Unfortunately, I still have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 lots, but yeah. We'll see. We'll see how we do.
You have any more $1 lots or $2 lots?
I have one more $1 lot. This is the last. We got one more 3, 2 5s, and $1. Yeah, that's what's left.
Sounds like my wallet.
Yep. Liza Pie is my next.
It's $3. There's no bids.
We're starting $3 bids today, or on this one anyway. This one and the next one.
You get a backup story, which is really cool.
Okay.
These are backup stories.
Where Jim has 5 spots on the wheel. Zach has 1. Eric and Boyd has 1. Kabebe has 8. Krenez has one. I redone Krenez's sheet. I didn't think he only ordered two. The new guy, if he paid up, has got 11.
So yeah, it's like I say, if you're only buying one book, then you get the $9 shipping. But if you buy,
you could say, hey, hold for me, and I'll
hold,
wait until you get more. Of course,
that too. Like I said, it's best to buy a bunch of books. At least like 6 books, and then you actually earn your money back as far as your shipping.
Yeah, the shipping really, it might sound something because I say it's $9 or $15, but yeah, if you've got 10, 15 books, it ends up being like $1 or $1.50 per shipping, which eBay, you're not getting that deal on eBay. Forget that.
No. So
okay, I am missing something from One Slick. I might have 2 different sheets for him here. I gotta check because I do not have, because I've got 1850 right here, and he just sent 60. So something's going wrong here. All right, I'll have to.
Krenez, what's going on with my stuff?
Yeah, Krenez, did you keep a list? Because think I'm missing the sheet, and I was writing stuff down. I only found 2 things, the demons. So I was wondering if you kept your sheet, so basically I could copy you, because I'm not finding your original sheet.
I was going to say, Krenez might like some of these on the bottom here.
Well, and sometimes what ends up happening is I realize, oh, wait, no, they really did only win these books, and it just seems, So I'm kind of wanting to check my work with you. I want priority shipping, and I like to get my books regularly, says One Slick.
Yeah. So somebody got those extra comics. That's $18, plus shipping and tax.
Yeah. No, actually, One Slick is very much like that. Even if One Slick wins only 3 or 4 books, he still wants the priority.
Well, I was just saying about the action comic books.
Okay. Yeah. Do you have a list of what you got there? Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, dude. Well, I want to make sure.
No, I just so I always tell everybody, keep a list.
Yep.
If you have one of those notes they have on your smartphones, use those. I use it all the time. The notepad.
Yep. And please send it to One Slick. Could you do the same? All righty.
He just put down his books. It's Lois Lane 97, Aquaman 48, Metal Man 37, and Captain Marvel 37.
All righty. Are we getting any bids whatsoever of these? No, we got to stop. All right. Let me put these up, and we'll move to the next one. All righty.
Like I said, if I had more money, I'd get those action comics from you right away.
Yeah, I guess it's still close to Christmas. Still feeling the Christmas pains.
I'm just cheap.
Yeah,
I'm like $3. It's steep.
I'm
trying to spend less this year.
Okay, 1, 2,
That's my goal.
3. No, I'm gonna skip over. Let's do that. I'm gonna skip this one. Let's go just do the 5s, and then we'll call it, or the 5 and the $1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and a mini series is number 10. Let me see how bad I'm losing money if I put these in $5.
$5.
Mark how much I paid for these books versus sometimes I just buy big collections and sometimes I buy individuals. And let me see. Ooh, if I put this at 5, I'm losing money.
Credit says, did you mention 2 books earlier for $40? I didn't catch the whole thing.
Yeah, you were buying. You were gonna buy the demons. And it just so happens that I've got 2 that I was trying to sell for $60. And it was Demon 1 and Demon 7. basically the key issues. Alrighty. Yeah, I spent too much on these, but we'll see how they go. All right. Let's see. Next up, let me get the camera here so I can actually see what I'm showing you. Up next, we've got the Invincible Iron Man number 81.
Ooh, well, that's nice. With knife ears.
Yes. And then we have the Invincible Iron Man number 88.
All right, Kill Baby. We'll see you in half an hour.
There we go.
Blood Brothers.
Next up, we have Ms. Marvel, issue number 21.
That's cool.
Yep, old school Ms. Marvel.
See, now that makes me want to spend more, even though I don't want to spend.
Next up is Captain Marvel, number 56.
And we're back to spending less. just love Carol in the
right. Then we have the Forever People, issue number 7. And then we have Showcase number 93, Manhunter 2070. And we have Captain Video as this is, I probably should put this higher. No, I'm not going to put this one up. That even messed up. I need to check that one out a little quicker, a little better there. But we do have GI Combat. Oh my gosh, no. Next up, we have Justice Society issue number 1. Fuck it. I'm going to put a couple of tabs on those and put them in. Justice Society number 1. That's the first appearance of Jesse Quick. And then we have a mini series. It's called The Blood of the Innocents. It's by Warp Graphics. And it is issues 1 through 4. Full mini series. Here we go. And those will begin at 5. I know they're in banged up shape, but this is GI Combat number 15. This is flat out Golden Age.
Go back, Jay.
Do what?
So
Welcome
bidding
back.
begins at $5 each as soon as Maranya says go.
All right.
There you go. I just need to find something to fill up that $5 gap. Until
Oh. All right. I need verification. Am I first or second?
are you first or second of a bid?
Yeah, right now on YouTube.
Okay, hold on just a sec. Okay, so we got you and Krenez coming in on YouTube. Krenez has it. $5
Right.
for C.
All right, cool. Not anymore.
Alrighty.
Oh, I forgot about. Okay, that's that one. Right. And guys, Agent Ire mystery books. Oh,
For
not anymore.
now, I'll put Saga of the Swamp Thing number 2 and Saga of the Swamp Thing number 11 up there. And I'm checking on some books real quick here as well.
When 2 guys in Florida roll around in the swamp and fight naked. That's I.
Yeah. Ba-bum.
Pete Moss becomes the Moss Man. So, LK, how's our sports tonight? You seem to be quiet.
Yeah, what's going on in sports ball?
Is Elka even still here?
No, I'm here. I've just been listening.
What's the score on the Niner Ram game?
I don't know since they don't play till Sunday.
Oh, I thought it was a special. I thought Breen said they were playing tonight.
No. There's 2 games tomorrow, and then the rest of the slate Sunday.
Oh, okay. What games are
that-
tomorrow?
It is the Steelers and the Ravens, which, God help me, I know the Steelers are going to lose to the Ravens backups because that's just the way it's going to go. And then the Colts and Texans play.
Oh, exciting!
So it's theoretically two good games. I mean, it's two games that are important in terms of the playoffs. Basically, whoever wins the Colts Texans game goes to the playoffs. And the Steelers basically have to win to try and have a chance at the last remaining wild card.
But they do not control their own destiny.
Yeah, it turns out I looked this up on eBay. Things that are books that are in worse condition. The one I'm looking at right here in front of me is going for $50 and $60 on eBay.
Ooh.
So putting it up there for $5 is not going to.
What book is that?
It's Captain Video #2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys would be expecting, and then I've got GI Combat #15. It's in crap condition, but I'm looking up, and Coverless was going for 13, or sold for 13. So yeah, this is these are big dogs. I didn't know.
Have you guys got a firefight yet?
We had 2 today.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, I guess you're saying pay the fuck attention, huh? All right.
I was just wondering.
Well, let's see what we got here.
Come on, guys, buy those Iron Man books before.
So
Robert
Grenaz
gets them.
says $5 on C, and then the comic book frog says $6. All righty. And then what do we get? We've got Amy saying Jay saying has been since 1989. 7 on C, 8 on C. All righty. And we do have a fisticuffs. And then we have 9 on C, 10 on C.
Jim's getting E right there, Forever People.
And then we've got a 5 on the Forever People. Alrighty. Now, if it's an older game, this is your soul, and that's where we stand. Alrighty, cool. We do have a few last minute bids. Remember, every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel to win one of these 2 trade paperbacks. If we get 2 people up there, or if we get 10 people on the wheel, then we give away both books or both things.
Jim's retracting. He already has that book.
Oh, okay. That's.
You need a Ritter copy, Jim.
All right, we're gonna do one more tonight. I think one more lot. 1, 2.
See, we got 24 likes, man. 22 people watching. At least we did.
Yeah, that's cool. Or maybe we'll do. I've got how much? What am I looking at here? One.
What's your watch time on this? On these usually.
People are usually watching the auction at 30-minute increments. Okay. So that the average viewing is 30 minutes on these auctions, which has actually done my channel well. You know, I'm obviously facing a little bit of a handicap here, but yeah, people who tend to watch for about a half an hour, and average anyway. So there you go. Not bad.
I mean, you get 20 people watching for 4 hours.
Except that's not. Yeah, I think that more than likely what happens is people will watch for 30 minutes to 40 minutes, go away for a little bit, and come back. That's an actually really good question. How many of you guys actually watch this all the way through versus you leave and you come back? And if you do leave and come back, do you leave this on in the background?
Yes. When I do leave, I leave it on. I try to do that with everybody's videos,
Yep.
Your videos, puppet videos, all of it.
That's very nice. Yeah, I try to do like if just the other day when I went out, I put the TV on and I gave Ash a whole bunch of views. I just put play all. Because just wanted to get that out there for him, you know. Alrighty. How much is that doggy in the window? Oh, let's see. Next week, I'm going to be doing an unboxing. I don't have a lot of books coming in. I do have enough to make an auction out of the 2 collections that came in this week. Things that came in, apparently, another copy of 367 Action. We've got Adventures into the Unknown 152. It looked like a Herbie book. I might be wrong on that. Doctor Strange number 10. Marvel Spectacular starring Thor, some Sergeant Fury from 1964, the Silver Surfer one-shot from 1982, some Jimmy Olsen, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the movie 2, Secret of the Ooze adaptation. So, a lot of good stuff coming up.
The little book again?
No, not the novelizations, the comic book adaptations. I still have those novelizations. I just haven't brought them out. So, yeah.
You know what? I put this up on eBay. If you get a
oh, I've got them up there. They're up there.
Like, are they grouped together or separate?
No, I'm trying to sell them together.
Hmm.
I don't want one. If I'm gonna have them, I'm gonna have them both.
I said the best you can do for that your YouTube channel is do a video, and that as your for people coming in, that's your greeting video there. And like, hey, check out my eBay store here.
Okay, I am going for the next one. I'm putting up a couple of these big dogs. I am going to do it in a way that you guys will get a deal, but I will make my money.
No sniping, Grenaz.
There's not sniping in this auction.
He hasn't made a bid in a while. I'm waiting for them to get bid like the last second, and then before we get to stop.
Sniping is absolutely allowed. I mean, but the thing is if the whole point is if it's
I know.
Right at the end, we'll allow somebody to rebut.
Yep.
I know. I was just a joke.
Three,
Because that's
4.
usually how it goes for me in eBays. I'm winning. I lost.
Yeah, I've done that a couple times. Wait, I won that one. I swear to gosh, I won. Nope.
I just do the buy now. If they have buy now, I grab it for that. I'm not going to mess around with the bids.
All right. Oh. I have a $5 and a $1 left. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I want to do the $1 because the $1 has the other romance books.
Oh.
Yeah. So we'll do the 5 and the 1, and then we'll be done. Okay.
But are your romance buyers still here, or is it better to hold those off till next week?
We'll see.
No.
It's a buck.
Okay. Well, there's Amy. So Amy, stick around for a few more minutes.
She's ignoring us the whole entire time. She's talking to Jay in the chat about video games and stuff. Doesn't even care. I say hello, and she's like, I didn't hear anything. Did you?
Yeah. Well, Amy, if you like Animal Crossing, you need to check out Pokemon Concierge on Netflix.
She has the volume down. She's just typing in the chat. Who wants to hear these guys?
It's possible. I stumbled across that, and that is just the cutest, funniest show I've seen in a while. It's got kind of like a claymation style animation to it, but basically it's this overworked girl who goes to this new job on this island that is the Pokemon resort where people and Pokemon can go to relax and hang out.
We got the stop, and this is how it goes. Iron Man number 81 and 88 go to the reject pile, or
Marania's fun.
Put them over on Marania's, see if she needs it pile. Ms. Marvel number 21 is to RDV at 10. Captain Marvel is to the rejects.
See, doesn't
Forever People to the rejects.
Yep.
And then
we
there
bottom.
The entire bottom. Damn. I get these two though. I get them. I get that. All right.
See, I say hello to Amy and she totally ignores me. She's like, Pokemon, what?
Pokemon. Alrighty.
Cute animals. All right, we'll just say that.
And then another $5. All right, kids, this is an awesome story. It's called JLA New World Order. And it is the first story of the Grant Morrison Justice League. Highly recommend that. Next up, we have something from, I didn't know this at first. It's a Zenoscope. Something called Fly.
These are what dollars?
And 5. And this is volume 1.
Pretty cool.
There we go. Next up, we have the Avengers, issue number 138.
Nice.
There we go. And then we have issue number 140 of the Avengers. And we have issue number 136. There we go.
You mentioned animals, and Amy's like, what? Huh?
Next up, from Dell Comics, we have Nathaniel Hawthorne's Twice Told Tales.
Dom DeLuise.
No.
Just kidding.
Next up, we have Detective Comics number 500.
Nice. Hey, look, a heterosexual couple.
Hold on, I'm missing a book. Oh, there it is. And then we have a book called, what is this? It's called Sleepy Hollow. I think this is also a Zenoscope.
Maybe.
There you go. Let's
Could
put
be.
that here.
Could be Dark Horse.
Now, these two are not $5. We have GI Combat. This is issue number 15 from 1954. It is in rough shape, but that's what's keeping it out of the triple digits. And then we have Captain Video. There you go, which I showed you guys a little earlier. This is issue number 2. And I got it where I could comfortably put it up for 20 and not 50 or 60. So there you go. All righty. Binning begins as soon as Maranya says go. What's up? You sound like you're about to say something.
Well, I got to go ahead and take off. I'll still be in the chat, but my iPad's about to die. So,
All righty. So what's the if you win?
if I do win, I definitely want the Darwin Cook.
Okie doke.
Don't accidentally send it to me if I don't,
Right.
because I'm not giving it back. I'm just kidding. All right.
I got you. Yeah, no, I didn't hear. No, that didn't come here. What are you talking about?
All right, later.
It's crazy. Have fun. Take care, Jay.
You too.
I got this book by mistake. Oh well, let's go on eBay.
Yeah.
I'd be upset. I'm like, I know I didn't win this, but at least you could have given me the other book, the JLA.
Right. Is did you win anything tonight there, RDV? Other than Ms. Marvel?
The Miss Marvel, and I got one before that one. That was for $15. It was oh crap, one of the big dogs. It was I think it was a Daisy Duck one.
Yeah, the Daisy Duck. Okay, why am I not seeing your sheet here? Cave, Krenez, HT, Austin, Dave, Amy, Jughead, One Slick Dude.
I think the Daisy Duck was that $18? Or $15? I think it was.
No, it was like 10 or something like that.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I think unless somebody challenged you on it.
I don't know. I have to go back and look.
God damn it. I always wonder, like, where do the papers go when I lose them like that?
Well, it's wherever your sock goes.
Yeah. Seems to be the way, right? Okay, well, it's just
Maybe my paper's in my box.
Okay, we got three Green Lantern, Green Arrow, Fantastic Four, $2 big dog, big dog. Yeah, usually it gets tangled with the other pages where I've got all the books written down.
Or maybe it was $10. Was it $10 for the Daisy Duck?
It was 10. Yeah.
Okay, that's something I got. It was a 15. It was
But
$10.
for the life of me, I honestly just cannot find it. So I will make sure those were the two things: Ms. Marvel and Daisy Duck.
Yep.
All right, cool.
And then $5 I just put on that Fly book, Zetascope.
But that's where we stand right now. Okay, Sleepy Hollow, Fly. And you put the $5 on the Fly book. And that seems to be it. I do have a switch of, talking about the video games.
Is anybody watching actually want to place a bid?
Hey, you know what? It's okay. We're 3 minutes after the last bid. Maranya, let's get that 1 minute warning. And
I understand it's after midnight by you guys on the East Coast, but for the rest of us, it's early. It's only 11:10 here.
It's midnight here, so yeah, let's get the last minute warning. We've got one bid from this one. I'll go through and try to add up everything so we can. One slick dude.
Look, Amy, there's an animal on E and D, and also C. His name's Beast. He's cute and cuddly. You might like those books.
I don't know if I would point to anything for her up there.
I'm just trying to. That's a reach because he
Captain Video because I could use the extra 20, but that's about it. Yeah, it would be completely cynical.
Captain Video
yeah.
Sequel is called Videodrome. Yeah.
No payment from the new guy yet. So there is that. I'm curious to see because anytime we get a new guy, it's always a turkey shoot, not turkey shoot. It's always
we used to put a cap on them.
A toss up. I know we used to put a cap. Shell Dust last week had a little trouble, but ended up paying up.
Yeah. So
the books are on their way. It's always kind of toss up, and we used to put a cap of like $30.
We just got the stop a little Glinzer though, but nobody bid on F and G, so you can have those.
Oh, and Glinzer's here
for $5 each.
And then 5 on F and G from Glinzer.
So only B, F, and G. So the Fly, and then Twice Tales of Detective Comics, the only thing that went. Everything else is rejected.
Okay. And that is. You remember when I used to only have like one big dog at night?
Yeah, I remember we used to go 8 hours.
I can't do that anymore.
2019, we used to go 7 hours, and then
I don't know if I've got that. Oh wait, no, we're not done. We got one more lot.
Plus, you got to spin.
Okay. Oh no, there's a. Yep, we're gonna do one more lot, and then.
I say the earlier you start on this, the longer you could go. You could go from 6 p.m. your time.
Well, I started doing 7 o'clock if I can. I did it 1 week. Today I started 7:45. Whenever I can start in the 7s, I like to do the 50 centers. This time around, it actually worked. It actually helped out. I actually sold some books. They're not in the greatest of shapes, but that's why I put them at 50 cents. But
because I noticed that you used to get people bidding whether Eric and I are here or not.
Yep. Oh wait, no, these are not the
same thing.
I'm sorry, these are not $1. These are $2.
The cool thing is that the people are not only watching our readings, but they're also bidding your auction at the same time.
Yeah.
So it's like we're getting like that's the thing. It's like you can have people don't realize you can have an extra tab open.
That is true.
Like whether you're commenting in the StreamYard doesn't really affect me as much as you watching it while we're live. Now the algo does like it if you comment in there.
If you comment on the chat and if you comment on the regular. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3. And then 4-5. All right, that's the way it looks like.
It was not Super Frog. It was Common America that spent $2,000.
Yeah, Common America.
Mr. X. I think it was one.
Yep. Next up, we have Steel, issue number 1.
Ooh, that
The
is a steal.
Indestructible Man.
For $2? That is a steal.
Yep. And then we've got Judge Dredd, issue number 3. The Judge's Child Quest is what it's called. And then we have Judge Dredd number 1. The in the Judge Child Quest. All right. And then we have Strange Sports number 3. And we have Wonder Woman Annual number 4.
Okay.
There you go. On the bottom row, we've got ourselves some Love Diary, issue number 81.
There you go.
And we have Love Diary, issue number 73.
Any Charlton book you get, no matter what it is, it's great.
And then we have Sweethearts, issue number 120. And we have Sweethearts, issue number 124.
Look, Amy, shiny.
And then we have issue number 127. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Maranya says go.
That is some fantastic art on those last 2 books right there. Sweethearts.
Yeah, I like that. The red
Wow,
cover right
especially-
there.
Yeah, that is just
The
awesome.
eyes, the little shadowy, what is it?
The motion.
The smoky eyes is what it's
How
got.
he's holding her hand, she's kind of blushing, her head's tilted, everything. It's just, wow. Here, see, I told you, brought Eric out. Shiny.
There we
These
go.
are $2, guys. $2
The starting bid at $2 each. Let's see if it goes. See if we get any interest so late at night. You're right. If I kept these for early next time, there might have been a bidding war.
Oops. I put them autocorrect. But I'm probably so.
Alrighty. And Glenzer has a spot on the spinning wheel. All right. Okay, Amy comes in, $2 on F through J. And you said F through Justice. She beat you out just a little bit.
Yeah, that's it.
And you said $3 on I and J.
Heck, I'm happy if I just get I. I love the cover.
Okay.
The expression on H on the woman's face, she's like, really? He's seen that face
we're gonna
big
go through
time.
the motions again.
Yes, Jay. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, Jay as in Lucian. I don't even know who the artist on there, but like I said, what's his name was saying that Gene Colan did some art on some of these older books. Now it's probably on some of the Young Romance through DC, I think it was, but Eric Breen could probably tell you. And if he's listening in the chat, he probably will pop up and correct us if we're wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, it kind of looks like this just the expression alone on the Red Book, Sweetheart's eye.
Yeah.
Kind of like she's like, not sure, and he's like, but don't worry, baby, I got protection. And it looks like the guy from Man from Atlantis, guy from Dallas and Step by Step, the dad.
Patrick.
It's just
no. What is
his name
it?
Patrick Duffy.
Duffy. Yeah.
Yeah. Cohen did romance comics for both Marvel and DC.
Alrighty.
The great thing about Charlton comic books, you are paying, if you go to these at your comic book store, some of these are actually paying a little bit more price because they're not beat up. These look fairly good condition. They don't look like they've been just eaten away at all or anything.
No, these are at least complete. There's a chip on the middle one, the red one, the one where she looks like, yeah, I've been with
No,
that
but I
guy.
mean, like, there's not like huge chunks torn out of the covers.
No, not on these. That was the 50 centers. That's why I had them
Yeah.
at 50 cents. Yeah.
And I see shops selling those for $4 with they're missing part of the cover.
Yep. According to Eric, I'm putting these way too low again. So
I would agree with Eric, but I'm currently bidding.
yeah.
But else again, Eric he's such a sucker when it comes to romance books now. Just like I'm started from the Walt Disney stuff, the Quirk Hard comics. Anytime I come across Donald Duck, Mickey Mouse, or even the Christmas stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, isn't it? Whoops.
Yep.
I was thinking about going back to that. Well, I've done Gyro Gear Loose, and I've done the bad lady, the villainous duck thing, or whatever her name is. Freaking hell, her name is escaping me. But yeah, I was thinking about going back, maybe doing Launchpad, maybe the Beagle Boys or something like that.
Once a dude saying in issue I or comic book I should have Bobby Sherman pin up in it.
Oh, that's what every kid in 2023 is looking for.
Is it a real person or is it
Yeah.
Magical Dispel?
Magica Dispel. I always forget that name. Seriously. 3 on INJ.
I call her the old hag, but then again, I get confused with the ant. The one that's always looking after the boys.
Oh no. Magica Dispel for a cartoon duck's actually kind of sexy. Just saying. Can you see Jay? Yes, ma'am.
Who's the one that gets with Darkwing Duck? The redhead. She's like the red, or not the redhead, but she's like Elvira in a sense.
I don't know Darkwing Duck. Just remember that if these were in mint condition, they would be 10 to 20 easily. But we're looking at this right away. The first thing is somebody put a staple right here.
It was probably falling apart.
Okay. You can see there's indents going right up here without even the light. And there's a chip, it looks like, right out of that front cover on the bottom.
Thank you, Melissa.
Okay, we do have a couple of lines at the top, and it looks like something was pressed right here. Okay, rounded corners, yeah, you can see. I mean, I would say everything's tight and good, but I mean, there's a staple right here, so I don't know. My back. Oh, sorry. Right here on the back, we do have. It looks a little chewed. Right
But
there.
I never care about the back cover. As long as there's no story on the other side of it, it's fine.
The pages, on the other hand, the story that matters, all looks good. And by the way, you can even get 14 CDs, or in this case, 8 tracks for a penny. Yeah, there you go.
One of the radio DJs here for News Talk Radio, he has an 8-track player in his car.
Yep. And by the way, you got you can see the staples right in through here, not in the middle.
He is saying that every time he gets a new car, he has him put the 8-track player in.
I would put this at a 3, maybe. There you go. Not exactly like I said, if it was mint, it wouldn't be up here for $2. There you go. All right.
If these were modern tales, like
I think I just did damage to the cover, so there's new stuff. Yeah.
I rescind my bid.
It's $2 for this thing. I'm telling you, these things are worth a hot ton. So
I know.
yeah, but when I was putting it in the bag, I clipped it right at the top. So there we go.
Like I said, these I'm gonna probably read these online and keep them in mint condition. The book in the
Or not in mint, they're not in mint condition right
what
now.
I mean compared to what it's like you took them out. It's like,
All righty. Let's see. It's been a while since the last bid. Let's get. Oh, we got the 1 minute warning, so let's get the stop. I guess.
I always get nervous when I get older books like this. Anything from Charlton or Eclipse and stuff. Those older ones.
There we go.
I'm afraid to take them out of the bag, begging board and just kind of read them.
Yeah.
So like I do read these digitally because I just don't want to accidentally, I got a corner rip there or something, because sometimes the staples are loose or the paper is really, really brittle.
Okay. Oh, what do we got? Oh, that's what I'm missing. Okay, cool. We need RDV and we need Amy. There we are. Okay. And then we
too late. Then that's okay.
Say again.
Jeez, I don't know what Miranda or Amy's saying. Too late. Then, were you going to make a bid? I'm just curious. But okay.
Oh, she was going to challenge you for I and J.
Oh, okay.
That was it.
I was going to say, if she wanted J, I could drop a resend it if she really wants it. I don't care. Like, I'm happy either way. I just wanted I the most. But it's up to her. I don't know how bad she wants. I don't know how bad she wants these books. That's
you want to drop it and just give it to her for 2, her original bid?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right. And let me write these down. We've got Love Diary, number 73 and 81. And then we have the Sweethearts.
But she's probably not paying attention anyway.
Sweethearts.
Yeah, you can take Jay. Yeah. For $2.
120 and 120. 120 and 127.
You're welcome.
Okay, so it's 2, 4, 6, and 8.
I'm a sucker for
and
records.
That puts Amy at let's see, 3, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that could go media also, and that would be 20 if you want it to be sent along, Amy. Alrighty, let me get the spinning wheel turning around so I can start putting some names on it. Well, I don't know what to do here. The gentleman did not pay for the books. Let me see. Let me check my email, see if he's tried to contact me.
At least wait till Sunday. And if he hasn't contacted you by Sunday, the worst. The no one else put any bid on these books. So if they did,
well,
the latest.
What I'm thinking I'll do is this. We'll do 2 draws. Okay.
You mean this. Oh, yeah, because he didn't pay for his books yet.
Yeah, the HT, the new guy.
All right. He said he wanted the Justice League International. And if he wins
so
that,
here's what I'll do. I'll spin. If he wins, then I'll do another draw just in case he doesn't pay. If he doesn't pay up by the deadline, then it goes to whomever was second. Okay.
Because I would say just if he doesn't put it back in next week, whoever. If he say he wins,
I'll do it my way. That way somebody wins tonight, or yeah, I'll do it my way that way. That way somebody wins. I just want somebody.
Remember to include memberships, Austin. Bragging rights. I'm a Ko-Fi supporter.
I love the fact that he completes. I do like the fact that he.
I know you get bragging rights.
Yeah.
Well, I hope everyone remind you. Did you take your B12?
I will. Just say.
Say you will. I was supposed to do something.
It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Okay, so yep. Let's start with AP. AP automatically gets 1, and then he has his page here as well. I might as well get to that. We already did Al. I want to say Allison because I've got you down as AL. Amy. Okay, Austin, who already has 1, also had New Teen Titans number 38 at 50 cents. Elf Quest number There we go. We could do this. Pull so you're not looking at my crotch. And there we go. Okay. Elf Quest number eight for $1. JLA 138 for $8. Fantastic Four 345 for $2. And Green Lantern Green Arrow number 110 for $2. That is 13. So you get one more spot on the spinner. Okay. And Amy has one. Alrighty.
I know, Eric. My eyes.
There we go. Let me get back to where I could see everybody with the comments.
They're all just saying thank you very much. We're all sweethearts, and then her sister's backing up, and Eric and Austin are both playing.
Okie dokie. Okay, so RDV had Ms. Marvel number 21 for 10, Daisy Duck for 10, and Fly for 5 for 25. And that gets you 2 spots.
All right. And I'll add it to my 27 that I already owe you. I was just waiting. I'm like, I'm going to fill the cold card up tonight.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. You owe me 27 from last week?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for reminding me.
I mean, I don't. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. We had Dave with Career Girl Romance number 68 and Sweethearts 131 for $1.50 and 2, and then Grimjack 14 for 50, and that is $4. Unfortunately, Dave did not make the wheel. Okay. Here's the thing. We're gonna put this down, but once again, if he wins, I'll put him down for the book, but if he doesn't pay, then should I contact people he bid against, or just I'll just throw stuff in for throw it back in.
Exactly. It's first come, first serve.
There we go.
Means that next time he shows up, he will not be welcome to bid that high.
He will not. Yeah.
I understand things happen, but if you do not make attempt to contact, you can literally leave a comment on any of your videos. Doesn't have to go through email.
Yeah, like Shell. Oh my gosh, Shell.
Yeah.
Last week, kept in contact with me throughout the whole thing. He was just having a hard time. I'm going to go through as if he is about to, but of course, because we do have to be cautious with new viewers and bidders. Krenez had more than what I've got for him. Let me get these things down again. Where was his list? Oh man, I freaking need that list again. I got distracted when he and One Slick gave the list of books that they had won. But I need to find out what they won. So also, did you mention 2 books early for 40? I didn't catch it. Did you still want to do 60 or drop to 40? Like I said earlier, I'm definitely in at 40. Okay, Krenez, I'll put you down for the Demon. Yeah, I don't care. They've been sitting on my shelf for a while. I mean, the Demon number 1, I feel a little bit bad about. Yeah, Clarion, the schoolboy, whatever his name is, also, but I'll put you down for him.
I think it is Clarion.
Yep. But I know he had more stuff. Okay, so he had Gem 50 cents, GEM. I'll find out what that means for 50 cents. Death Vigil for $1. Okay. And then if you have comments, please read them off. So because I'm boring myself here. Ghost Station 0 for $1.
Okay, now it's probably something irrelevant to what you're talking about. All right, Lois Lane, number 97, Aquaman 48, Metal Man 37, and Captain Marvel 37 for One Slick Dude.
Okay, cool. I will go back to that in just a touch. Let's see. We had Ghost Station 0, Red Sonja 0 for $1. I just lost the pages. I don't know where they went. It's like the freaking Twilight Zone too. Like I don't know where they went to.
Are you sitting down on them?
I am not, sir. Swamp Thing 100 page for 8.
I want to say if you had a sheet for me, if you actually did write it down, it's probably underneath all the books that were rejected. It's probably fell down.
And then he had the demon. Okay, I've got the 2 demons already, and I added in the other ones, and we've got 16. What that'd be 56, 57, 58, 59, 67, 50 for Krenez, which would mean 6 spots.
Amy,
Okay.
we'll get your total.
Oh, I read off Amy's total.
Oh, okay. She says, if I remember, total phone died with my notes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she was the first one. Hers was $20 total if she wants me to send it along tonight. Oh, wait, I am holding some other books for her, too. So actually, that does change. Sorry. It would be 23 because I am holding some books that would put it over the media.
Also, people learn to plug your phones in. You're at home.
Alrighty.
You're not.
There we go.
You have a car charger.
Okay, so Krenez has 6 spots. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All righty. Oh, by the way, last week, the new guy won. Somebody had a lot of spots, and the new guy won with just a few. That was kind of impressive.
That might have been Vezrin. Or, I mean, not Vezrin, but
It was the new guy, Shell.
Yeah.
What was his name?
You know, Vezrin's gonna win, though, right?
Vezrin always wins.
Yeah, it's just the house rules. The house always
It
wins.
is.
Vezrin's actually Angleton.
Alrighty. And let's see. We got Krenez. It was 67 plus shipping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That would be 9. So it'd be 70. Oh, actually, I am holding a half a box for you still. So it wouldn't be 9. It would actually be 20. And so it's 97 for the shipping of everything.
Wouldn't that be something? You create a count and you bid, but you actually keep the book that win. If you win the book, you're like, hey, cool, and I can go sell it somewhere else.
Kabebe. Kabebe has Secret Romance number 7 for $1, 8 for $1. Young Romance 185 and 82 for $1 and $2, 89 for $1. Fantastic Four number 4 for $5. Superman 218 and 257 for $8 each. Adventure Comics 315 for $32, and Wiz Comics, I think it was 61 for $30, and that is a subtotal of 83. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, that Golden Age also. Am I holding books for you? I think you're still good. $9. So that would be $92 from Mr. Kabebe. If you want me to ship, if you want me to hold, obviously you guys know, just pay for the books, and whenever you're ready to ship, well,
Amy says she's gonna send 14 now, and I'll try to sort out what's going on with my post office before another batch goes out.
Absolutely will. Hey, Amy, also, if you don't mind, you could say, hey, you want to meet me here? And I'll just
That's creepy.
grab you some books because we're right around the corner from each other. Okay, so Eric and Boyd had Flaming Carrot number 1 at 6, Avengers 225 at 4, and Vampirella Deja Thoris number 1 for 4. It is a subtotal of 14. I think also I'm holding some books for you, and so I want to say it would be 15.
All right, Zach, you did not see your total yet,
so it would be 29. Okay.
And you missed on the Captain Marvel. Haha.
Oh, hold on. Killer Baby, I forgot.
It left too.
Sorry about this.
Killer Baby was supposed to be coming back in a half an hour because it's driving home. So eventually they'll show up here if we go long enough before they make a buy.
But Killer Baby is on here 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whoops, 7, and 8. Next up, and we talked about Eric and Boyd. Who is Eric and Boyd up there? Because he is up here for one time.
All right, still owe you $2 now. Gave you 50.
E and B. All righty. And then we have Zach. Zach had Marvel's Greatest for 94 for 50 cents. And then all these Fantastic Fours for 50 cents. Number 186, 195, 197, 199, 213, 219, and 246. Fantastic Four 295 for $6.50. That is $10.50. I do know I'm holding some books for you, Zach. So let's go $9 with 19 to ship. If you want me to hold them, I'll hold them. Easy peasy. Because I think I'm holding like 2 or 3 books for you. But they're good books. Jim had fantastic. These are all $1. Fantastic Four, 93, 179, 215, 312, 313, 334, 342, 359. And then for $8, All-Star 61 and 65 each, of course. Fantastic Four 253 for 2. Challengers 42 for 4. Fantastic Four 88, 90, and 91 for 2 each. Fantastic Four X-Men 1 for 2. Detective Comics 588 for 2. Green Lantern, Green Arrow 119, 122, 127, 128, 133, and 144 for a subtotal of 52. And oh, by the way, a big old box is coming your way, Jim, and working on the next big old box, which is almost completely full as well. So I'll throw these in, and there you go. If you want me to ship them 20, so it would be 72 if you want me to hold them. There you go. By the end of the month, though, however, guys, I'm going to have to say, hey, guys, they need to be shipped out because we're going to be doing garage sales and getting everything ready and doing all that kind of stuff for the move. And if I can, I would want to do it without doing what am I trying to say? I don't want to move with your books, basically, is what I'm saying.
He also doesn't want to leave your books behind.
I will not. No books left behind.
So last things that
Jim, go on ahead.
I was just saying the last things you have to package up, the better.
Yes, that is basically what we're talking about. So Jim gets 5 spots. 2, 3, 4, and 5. All righty. Jughead had he's only got $4 since he's not on the wheel, but he had What If 35 for 50 cents, Amazing Spider-Man 261, 338, 355, 429 for 50 cents each. Damage number 3 for 50 cents, and Fantastic Four number 4 for $1. That is $4. I will put them with the others I'm holding here, Jug. Just give a heads up when you're ready. One Slick Dude had other books. Okay, let me read these off and write them down. Where did he has I swear to God, you're right. I do have a black hole under the desk. Okay, so One Slick Dude had Lois Lane.
Yeah.
Number where'd it go? 97. And then had Aquaman 48. And then Metal Men number 37. And also Captain Marvel 37. Okie dokie. And let's see what we got here. And it was a subtotal of 50, it would be 60. So that would be, so One Slick gets 5 spots on the wheel as well. All right. There we go. One Slick Dude, OSD 1, OSD 2, OSD 3, OSD 4, and OSD 5.
Okay. MK's like, Amy, you're on your phone typing this fast. I'm like, I type fast too. I use my other finger and I use my thumb. then Craig's like, I'm on my phone too with my Hulk hands, but I make it work.
All right. And Glenzer has Twice Told Tales and Detective Comics 500 at $5 each. That's $10 sub. I'll put them with your other books. There you go. This is how the wheel looks, ladies and gentlemen.
It looks like a roulette board.
It really does, doesn't it? Yeah. I always pick for it to color the names the same colors that are in the
ugly colors.
Ugly colors. It's the Batman White Knight that's doing it. That's a lot of beige.
I know.
That's a lot of beige right there for things. So
I just want a roulette board. I'll spin it and you just throw the marble on there.
I want to do an auction filled with this, like I mentioned it before. Like have one bigger book, and if everybody who buys a regular book gets a spot on the wheel or something like that. All right, so let me shuffle these up. Okay, what do we?
I would say 1 week just buy a coffee table book and then.
Yeah,
I think you're missing at least a couple of people.
Who is he missing?
Me, for starters. I should have 2 spots on the wheel because I bought 2 books.
Yeah, but you weren't talking to us.
Yeah, we figured you left.
Windsor,
Amazing Spider-Man 312 and Action Comics 367, and I think Zach has some spots on the wheel too.
Oh, Zach's. Oh, did I not put Zach on the wheel?
I don't see him unless he's an abbreviation I'm not familiar with.
I don't see ZR at all anywhere.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jay is saying and me, so Jay's not on there either.
Okay.
JY.
Hold on a second. I've fucking lost some pages. I'm telling you, guys.
I had a chance
Dave.
to win. You guys took it away.
Dave spent 4. The new guy spent 100. Amy had 14. Okay. Austin 13. Venkman 25. Krenez 67. 50. Kebebe 83. Eric and Boyd 15. Zach 10. So he deserves 1 spot on the wheel. And you're right, I don't see him, so thank you. Let me get him on that. There we go. Oh, not ZF, ZR.
Austin, that's so bad.
There you go. Jim is on there. Jughead is at 4. 1 Slick. And Glenzer. LK, I don't even have a page. So what was the books and what was the total?
Amazing Spider-Man 312 for $10. Action Comics 367 for 13.
367 for 13. Okay, I don't know where these pages went to. I swear to God, I had them. I did. Those aren't them. All right. So you got 23. So you got 2 spots. And we should be good after that. So thank you very much for pointing that out. What the hell is all that about?
Yeah. Are we okay? Are you placing bets? Killer Baby or One Sick Dude?
The fuck is going on with this?
Was erasing them?
No, every time I type in LK's name, my freaking Google search goes up. Okay, there we go. That was so weird. All right, let's shuffle these things around.
Did you get Jay?
Yeah, okay, and Jay had. All right,
Well,
Jay had the 1 book, Batman White Knight.
I thought he had something else too.
Did he?
Jay, what did you have besides the Beyond White Knight?
Okay.
Well, Beyond the White Knight was $40.
It was $40. So that alone, he's got 4 spots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all he says.
White Knight was all. I thought you had bid on something earlier in the day. So.
Nah, he knew what he was going for.
No, he spent all his money on Valiant before the
Oh, I
auction.
know that,
Yeah.
but
All right, now we'll shuffle everything up. Woo! Oh,
last call if you think you should be on the wheel.
hold on just a second. Let's do this properly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So, okay, we're giving away 2 books tonight. Awesome. And hopefully, say again.
If you're gonna start doing that, I'm gonna start singing the Flash Gordon song.
The Flash. He saved every one of us. Yeah. Hopefully, HT.
That's like the best part when they're all flying, and that's great. The music kicks in.
Pays up. Maybe Google thinks LK is short for look.
Ezekiel saw the wheel.
All righty. And ready. 1, 2. And let us see who the first one is. And if it's the new guy, I'm going to spin twice. He'll get first. There we go.
Congrats to Killer Baby.
Nope. Congrats to Jim Sorensen. Jim has the first choice there. All righty. You want the Darwin Cook or the JLI, sir? Well, it's probably Darwin Cook.
Well, he just
he
says
donated the JLI, by the way.
You just posted, technically I'm missing 3 spots on the wheel, but I'm passing on the books anyway. So
Okay. Well, you won. All righty, there you go. Let's he's passing on the books like you want to pass it to somebody else, or passing on the books like, nah, I'm good.
How many books did he have? He's passing on the books.
I think he's declining it. So just take him off the wheel and spin again.
All righty. He donated the JLI, so it would be the Darwin Cook.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because he donated the books. Yeah.
All right. And ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And let's see. Once again, if the new guy wins, we'll do another drawing. But up next, we have Krenez. All righty, just by a bit. Now, this, I think, is Krenez's second win.
Krenez,
right.
Jim Sorensen, One Slick Dude, and Razarin, and Killer Baby, I think.
Yeah, I should keep a list on who won. All righty, Krenez, what do you go for? Do you go for the Darwin Cook, or do you go for the Justice League International set?
It's Krenez first.
I thought he won before. No, this is first? Oh, okay.
First.
Whichever one, I'll mark it down on your page here.
So what books are available? So because we can't see them.
JLI set. Okay, so next spin is for the Darwin Cook. All right, and that's a good book, by the way, this Darwin Cook here.
For a guy who doesn't have a comic book store out by him, he's got that's a nice, decent set for the kid. You know, if you ever read JLA, or if you're just collecting them.
All right, let me put JLI. All right, and that is for Krenez. Okay, remove the Krenez. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, now I'll say RDV or LSD. I'm actually surprised that the new guy hasn't won since he's got 10 on here. But damn,
I'll be shocked if I win one of these.
I'm thinking Amy. I'm gonna go with somebody who only has one.
I'll spend $400 and I'll still not win.
I thought you won one. No.
No, it went past me. It was literally on the line, and it went
kind of like person. It just did. LK, you won one though, right?
Yeah, I've won once or twice. I can't remember. I know I won a Hawk World book, and I can't remember if there was something else or not.
And next person is Kibebe. Now he's won a couple of times too. So,
congrats.
All righty, Kibebe, you won yourself a Darwin cookbook. There, a cook, not a Darwin cookbook, but a Darwin Cook.
He's like, I win these books for free, and then I just go and turn around and sell them.
Hey, it's their book. Once it's given away, it's not mine. So do with what you please. All righty. Well, there you go, guys. And the drawing is done. All righty. That was just for fun. Just for fun. I like the wheel. I love this wheel. This wheel is awesome. All right, and then the new guy. So, okay, well, there you go. Fun times.
I'm just curious, how many times you gotta go before I actually win something? It's like me and another guy at the very end. It's like I still don't win.
One day, I'm serious. I need to keep track who won this time, who won that time, to see who, if there is, if the Vezerin is true, you know, like he's won so many books or something. But hey, LK said he won more than once.
These guys are all speculators. They're all rigging it so they win each other's books.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, nobody's rigging anything. Apparently, I sometimes rig it against people by accident. Sorry, Jim, but I didn't know I got it wrong there. All right, there you are. Fun times. And
I mean, if you're donating the books to the auction and then the books are giving away.
Well, he donated the New Mutants or the new the Justice League International. I donated the Darwin Cook. That's from my own. But yeah, there you go. Hopefully the new guy pays up and everything is good. I always like to have new people on. I'm pretty sure we didn't see Shell this time around because he's probably waiting for his books to see if I'm on the up and up, and I can understand that completely. Yep. All right, guys, what do we got going on this week? Doing a live stream tomorrow. We're going to be talking about some the best and worst movies this weekend.
I got a live stream tomorrow night, but it says they're pre-recorded.
You're going to do a live stream on my Saturdays?
Remember, you gave up Saturdays.
I didn't give up Saturdays. I gave up doing the auction on Saturdays. That is a big difference.
Saturdays are optional for us because I don't want to be. I want Ron to be like, well, you're not doing the auction. You're still doing Saturdays, though.
I am. By the way, I'm doing something tomorrow.
So it's gonna be recorded. It's like a 44-minute reading, something like that.
A 44-minute reading.
It's Daredevil 77. It's the first part. If you watch tonight's stream,
it's what?
Oh, it's Daredevil issue number 77. It's the first part of the story of the Submariner one we read tonight.
All right.
And then
well, there you go. Join us tomorrow at 8. Of course, he's got his thing. Jeopardy Saturdays with England Team. Hey, anybody want to play comic book Jeopardy? MK volunteered. Come on the channel, play the freaking game. I would love to do Jeopardy. I've been sitting on a board or two here, but there you go. He didn't give up Saturdays. He staked the claim on Fridays. That's basically it. I'm reclaiming my Friday land.
As far as Saturdays goes, when do you have to go pick up Gail? Because
I have to pick her up at. I have to leave to pick her up at 10:30. She has to be picked up at 11. So. I might do a Saturday, but not necessarily a 4-hour Saturday like we used to.
Well, we're gonna get 2 players.
Yeah, I do have 2 boards ready to go. If we've got some players for Jeopardy, sure, I'm all up for it, man. Seriously, I would love to because I like making the trivia boards. I was thinking of just doing a solo where you guys, you have the timer and you answer it, because I do like making up these boards. It's a lot of fun, and I like making up the little the thumbnails where they're just sitting around the Jeopardy.
I'm just gonna say, hey, don't be afraid to stream against the people. Like I said, people are gonna watch your stuff on the replay or watch my stuff on the replay.
Yeah, no,
I'm not worried about.
They're gonna watch your stuff on the replay. So they're gonna come watch me live. It's just the way it is.
We had about 9 people, 10 people watching tonight, So.
Oh, Zach wants to play. All right, cool. So we've got Zach, we've got Jay, and MK because he volunteered. Actually, I don't know. That might actually be a pretty good match. That might be a pretty good match there. So yeah, Maranya saying she'll show up and mop the floor with you. I don't know how that would go. Also, if you guys, I thought about this as a Jeopardy thing, where if you don't want to compete against other people, I can do one at a time. You jump on, see how you do. The only thing I would, if I did it where you're playing a solo game, however, I would have to say you need to answer questions. You can't just go by every pass, because that would be a boring video.
I can't remember. Did I win the first Jeopardy game?
You won a Jeopardy. I don't know if you won you know what? I think you did a long time ago. I think you did.
I'll leave it at that. I'm the first one.
And that's right. Zach won against Maranya because Maranya played it really safe at the end. And Zach ended up winning. Yeah. But play against a cat. Yeah, he's pretty good too. I'll tell you what I would love to do, a 4-color fossil game. With with Eric and the just any combination of them. Whoop, we lost LK.
MK, we need enough players to even get the teams. But if you have 2 people on each team, 3 teams, 2 people, it'd be like it's basically like going a quiz.
It's hard to get 3 people to play much.
I know, but
that's why I stopped doing Comic Book Thunderdome. By the way, if you watch Nerdette Newsstand, I invented the Comic Book Thunderdome. So
it was me. I created the internet.
I created the internet. Have a great night, says Amy. And if we can pick up those books sometimes, that would be great. Yeah. Hey, you got the email, you got the Twitter. Just say, hey, let's pick it up somewhere. Otherwise, yeah, when you feel safe enough, leave them email saying, hey, here you go, and I'll send it to you when you have it. Have a good one, Amy.
At Disney World.
Let's see, 4-color. Name all the 4-color Dells, starting with number 16. What did Dell do? 4 colors? Dell put out 4-color, and it covered everything. So it made it look like they only put out the one comic, but under that same banner, they had like the Lone Ranger, Zorro, monkeys, and
Santa Claus, the Dell Giants,
Frosty the Snowman.
Yep. Yeah, I got a few Dill Giants this yesterday.
All the Disneys.
Yeah, did love them.
And that's why you see stuff like 4-color Dell 4-color comics, issue number 1000, so and so. Yeah.
Yep.
Evil Black Cat saying happy. There was no insurrection. I won't even play that game for fun. There just wasn't. There was a lie told to the people, and a media who said it so many times, a lot of people believe it.
There wasn't an insurrection on January 6th, but there was one in 2020 when they stole the election. Called that as insurrection.
There you go.
Or if you want to see insurrections, how about when they were in Philly, they were burning it down, looting, Chicago, Seattle. Those are insurrections.
Yeah. Anyway, okay, so tomorrow come by, say 8:00, and we will we'll play some Jeopardy and talk about whatever the hell we want.
I was just gonna say 8:00. Ghostbusters.
There you go.
It's 7:00 though, basically.
But if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. Thank you very much for making another successful auction. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night, kids.
You can pay, we'll find you.
Right.